Dude, what is Michael King doing as a starter for the Padres? Ew.
And he deals. A big swing and a miss.
No.
That one is absolutely
No, that ball right there is going to be unbelievable in the fucking stands for a home run.
He wastes no time on this one. It's 1-0. And here is Giancarlo Stanton.
His pitching motion's kind of a little bit hard to deal with, but his pitches fucking come in like flying ducks.
Missed up top. 1-0. And there's a ball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And a 2-1 on the way. And a foul ball.
That Joey Votto card does look pretty nice with the 125 power. I was. I mean, it's not like he's total trash versus lefties, but yeah, he hammers right-handed pitching. I'm already in 87.
No strikes. 2 outs, base is empty. Starting to go after it. Now we'll look down to first. Nope, he held back. And another ball.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
Now this is in the air down the line. And a foul ball. The pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Wow, that's bad. I freaking check swing, and it made me full swing at a pitch. It was at my head, but I walked anyway. But still.
So digging in, Kyle Mansardo. Wouldn't chase that time.
I think Royce Lewis for the Twins is going to put up major fantasy numbers this year, too. I drafted him yesterday.
And the 1-0.
No way.
To first, and the inning is over. And here is Xander Bogaerts. Pitch. And that one fouled off. Two now. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 1 out now. This one chopped in the ground, but foul. 1 out, base is empty. Now he breaks his bat. In plenty of time to first, and that quickly 2 away. Manny Machado up to the plate.
Well, there's a lot right in that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
There's a strike. This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful
Sean Reynolds.
and can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. No trouble here. Puts it away.
Wow.
And there's one down. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Waste no time there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there.
Saints signing Chase Young. That still ain't gonna do anything.
Swing and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Harry Ford stands.
Saints haven't been good since they lost Drew Brees.
Right-handed reliever. Fought off foul. On the strike. The pitch.
Every team hits that wall eventually where they're gonna suck because they'll run into casualty trouble and everything else. Like the Steelers really can't go big on offense like they could because of their defense being so highly paid.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
When you have the league's highest paid defense, it's kind of hard to spend money anywhere else.
Spread out.
Why do you think Pittsburgh will never have a big-time quarterback?
That one hammered. Tatis.
Because they can't afford to pay it.
Great leaping catch.
Wow. Tatis really just did that to me?
Down the left field. Roberto Clemente. Chris, he's currently
Wow.
the team
I thought that was a
leader.
for sure double off the wall. Instead, Tatis leaps and grabs it.
That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Guerrero off of first with two away.
I love this Clemente card. It's a base hitting machine. Laying that ass up. Let that coochie be. Take that ass a be. Take that ass a be.
On its way to the corner. Tatis after it. He's got it, and that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike.
I kind of want to buy some Happy Dad from Sheets.
That clips the inside corner for
I don't
a
want to buy it and not like it.
strike. Tatis
Maybe when
wins.
they start selling their hard iced tea, I'll get it.
Hit in the air, right field. Stant should have this one.
I just don't really like seltzer stuff.
And next is the designated hitter, Luis Campusano. Fouled off. He was late. And that one is lifted in the air. Clemente in position. And it's caught for the out.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first two innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Jake Cronenworth in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Holding on to a one-run lead. Bottom half of inning number two. And another ball. And a pitch. Just missed.
Biden signs executive order poised to prioritize investments in women's health research. Again, this is just another vote grab getter because he knows he's losing the vote and the winning to Trump, and now he's trying to get it back again. Ain't gonna work there, buddy. Yeah, it's hilarious how unpopular he is, but then all these brainwashed Americans still vote for him. Just because they're Democrat, they automatically vote for whoever the Democratic nominee is. I think it's so stupid.
To start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, Tom Cosgrove.
Such a stupid idea why they do that.
Here's the second baseman, Henry Aaron. He's already homered here in this one. The pitch. Cosgrove, a 6'2 southpaw. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a two-seamer. That misses. 1-1. Line drive makes the catch.
Oh my gosh.
One down. And now it's Giancarlo Stanton.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Ground ball right side into the outfield. Base hit.
Now, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Cosgrove checks over to first, and he's back. Now at the plate, Ken Griffey Jr. Lifted in the air right center field. Azokar gets under it. Makes the grab for the second out. Gary Sanchez now. He reached out a walk his first time. And a foul ball. Two outs. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. Kicks and deals. And ball one. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Another ball.
Great RBI spot.
Is Gary Sanchez gonna walk twice in the same conquest game?
Gap should definitely score it.
Fouled off again. And it remains
He about
3-2.
hit that 500 feet if it went fair.
Slings to first, and that'll do it. Bottom of the inning, and now the catcher comes up to him. Kyle Higashioka. Emmanuel Clase comes out trying to close it out.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Swing
Yeah.
On base. That clips the corner.
Luckily, I get off at 2 tomorrow, so I really won't miss any college basketball.
Tough pitch at 98.
I'll just illegally stream it on YouTube.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out. Jose Azocar, the next up for the Padres. That one in triple digits. That pitch gets the inside corner, and it's 0-2. The Padres down to their final strike. Out to short. On the run, throw to first, and that is the ball game. The final 1-0 for Chris.
overweight rappers fat to death. Obese when these beats catch wind of my breath. And yes, you ain't heard, you still rocking with the best. I just say y'all from taking the guess. Not jeans, my dear, you ain't worthy to breathe my air. Stand tall in the pair I wear. Am I making it clear? I's the best to lay his head round here. And no, I'm not the heir pair to whoever. They never could out-hit us. Try to think fast, but never could outwit us. The only thing that they could ever do is outfit us. When clothes fit strange, I'm playing Rick James. Yo, couch, I'm coming out with a bang. Straight tape, pull a knife with no middle, man. Everybody at the label asking, will it bang? I say chill, just take a no. Now let my people sing. 10 G's a show. Wildin' out with Pretty Tony and O. Now let me hear it. Come on. We make them wanna say it again. Yeah, we make them wanna say it again. Beats from Mr. Doubtfit. Fresh jeans, fresh clothes and outfits. Let me hear it. We make them wanna say it again. We make them wanna say it again. Check it out. I got so many rhymes, many styles to go with. And my competition all the while be hoping that I quit bringing the pain like ibuprofen. I can't, dawg. Can't you see that the crowd is open? I mean, mouths is open, hands in the air just so aroused and focused. This is a movement. It's bigger than showbiz. This is how I live it. I love hip-hop. I just hate the in it. It's like I'm just another rocking the mic. That's where you're above average. And take that however you like. However, despite I'm left to right. Till my forearm get all tight. And my fingers start cramping up. Pose amping up. I'm standing what? Y'all ain't man enough. Chill. Agitating like dandruff. I ain't talking all tough. What the people keep saying? Big trucks and wheels. Dominican bras is cooking my meals. One time, we make them wanna say it again. We make them wanna say it again. Check it out. Copy my style. Big dough walking down the aisle. Sing it first. So good. We make them wanna say it again. Hey yo, they begging for a taste of it. Get a plate, grab a cup or something. My stop frontin'. On the mission, dude, still hunting. So stay out my way, act like you want something. Yo, my girl's the grown woman who ain't trying to get her eagle on. She rather be in the bed getting her kegel on. Working the walls when the heat is on. Like Mary J or Tweet is on. I sing along. Fresh clothes and cribs. One more time. Give me the salad, pass knife to ribs. Come on, opponent.
You make me wanna say it again. Ooh, you make me wanna say it again.
Now bring it back. Getting what's finally mine. Yeah, sigh of relief, cause we finally signed. Come on. We make them wanna say it again. Yeah, we make them wanna say it again. Yo, say it one more time for that girl named Pam Graham on some black sheep. She got me saying.
You make me wanna say it again.
Say it again, girl.
You make me wanna say it again.
And say it one more time for my name Pretty Tony that always come through with the one and only. Yeah.
You make me wanna say it again. Ooh, you make me wanna say it again.
Check it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with more of the Minstrel Show right after this commercial break.
Now you caught my heart for the evening. Kiss my cheek, moved in, you confused things. Should I just sit out or come harder? Help me find my way.
Messing me up my whole head, teasing me just like Tisha did Martin. Now look at what you starting. Schoolboy crushing it ain't on the hush, the whole world see it, but you can't. My peoples they complain, sit and rave and rant.
Come on.
Your name is out my mouth like an ancient chant. Got me like a dog as I pause and pant.
Speaking of which, got a leash and a wish just to rock you, miss. Make a militant move, beat my strategy. End of the day, you're not mad at me. Not dealing with nobody, now that's what you told me. I said, hey, yo, it's cool, we can just be friendly. Cause yo, picture me messing it up. Her mind not corrupt with the ill. I'm on my J.O.
Come on.
Hoping that the day goes slow.
Wow.
Got me like a friend, what confuses me though is kisses when we breathe. Tell me what's the deal, yo. Now you caught my heart for the evening. Kiss my cheek, moved in, you confused things. Should I just sit out or come harder? Help me find my way. Now you caught my heart for the evening. Kiss my cheek, moved in, you confused things. Should I just sit out or come harder? Help me find my way.
Now why you wanna go and do that, love, huh? Making things for me towards you harder. killing me. Just when I think we there, you douse the whole vibe and the close in the air. Telling me about next man, but next man ain't with the plans. Who got your heart in mind? It's about time that you just unwind.
Yo. No, you went quiet there. Hmm. I'm almost halfway done with the America Conquest, man. Almost half done. Once I get about half done, I usually just take over the territories, accept all the games, and then play all the games at once.
Welcome into Chase Field in downtown Phoenix. The show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's Pennsylvania and the Arizona Diamondbacks. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. And stepping in is the speedy Henry Aaron. Nobody on his team has a better batting average than he does, Siggy. The line to kick the pitch. Out towards right center field. Carroll moving under it. Makes the grab, one down. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
That one misses. And that is ball one. Just missed.
As a veteran out there on the bump, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
That one's in there. Down 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late. 1 out, bases empty. That one way outside, and it's a full count. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That's ripped. Base hit. So he gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher. And now
Yes, sir.
Ken Griffey Jr. Lifted in the air, left field. Gurriel handles the chance, and there's 2 away. Gary Sanchez at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That's off the mark. Ball 1. The pitch. Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
Sink on that fastball. The hand looks so good. By the time he gets in the hitting zone, you want to get the barrel to him.
2 outs. And now the count filled up 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Hard hit left side. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive. First and second, 2 down.
Hmm.
Stepping in the long ball.
That's good.
Mansardo. And takes low for ball 1.
He's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
2 on, 2 outs. This to center field. McCarthy settles under it. Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. Back here in the desert, and now it's going to be Corbin Carroll. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitcher's arms, you're a guy that it's
to center. And there's two down. Here's Ketel Marte.
Batting third, the second baseman, Ketel Marte.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 out, space is empty. Next one misses, and it's 2-0. And a good eye there. Two down, nobody on. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Of course.
Batting fourth,
So fucking annoying.
And now it's Christian Walker.
Walker.
Right through there for a strike. Marte, the runner at first with 2 gone. Check on the runner, and he dives back in safely. And the righty deals. That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. In the air, right field. Stanton is there. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Here at Chase Field,
Carter.
new inning getting started, and the batter will be the shortstop.
Mhm.
Carlos Correa. Rodriguez back to work. In the air, right field.
Yo,
Pretty well
Carter.
struck. Carroll on a dead sprint, racing back to the warning track, makes the
Wow.
catch. Vladimir
Carter.
now. Out there to center. McCarthy settles under it. And there's 2 away. Here's the speedy catcher, Harry Ford. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
Carter.
They go down fast. 3 outs on 3 pitches.
Yo. Yo.
Back here with my pal Siggy. Here's the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Just missed. And he takes a strike.
It's the male fitting Herbie's description, walking through the parking lot just before witnessing his vehicle being driven away from the premises.
I'm also here to talk with you.
Up to the plate
Sorry,
now.
company vehicle or your personal? I don't know if this is going to make you feel any better or not. We do have license plate readers all over the city, and part of the reason why it took me so long to get here is because I was working on getting entered into that system and everything.
The male stated that while chatting with a coworker, he initially believed someone was pulling a prank by driving his truck across the parking lot. However, it soon became apparent it was no joke. He admitted to leaving his truck unlocked with a spare key inside.
me and someone were talking at the back window, and we saw someone walking up through the parking lot. Next thing, the person I was talking to was like, no, like, hey, that's your truck. Honked the horn, and he just kind of like drove up in there. So I thought maybe he was just younger, kind of maybe he was playing prank and gonna put it up the airway or something.
Was he carrying anything with him?
I almost want to say he had a backpack.
We had a guy this morning. I don't know where he came from. His address is in Texas, but he's been in the area kind of causing a problem. I suspect that this is going to be the same person, but like I said, if he drives through town, it's going to alert on one of our cameras and we're going to find him. Typically, we find them still in the city, which is what I'm hoping for. Our dispatch center put out, it's called an attempt to locate, so basically everyone in Marathon County is looking for your truck right now.
Because Herbie is on probation and listed on the offender registry, the probation office was notified. They verified that he wears an ankle monitor with GPS tracking, providing real-time updates on his movements every few seconds. The officers soon located him, but upon activating their emergency lights, Herbie quickly accelerated with the officer, reaching 88 miles an hour in a 35-mile-an-hour zone.
Okay, I think I see it. I'll keep you on speaker, but I'm gonna put the phone down here. 196, I believe I see it. Beyond Burek, still traveling northbound past the water treatment. 196, 1080.
Little did he know, there were numerous road signs warning drivers of an upcoming blind corner. Atop the hill was a sharp 90-degree curve, where Herbie eventually crashed into the ditch.
Crashed at the curve. At the curve north of the water treatment center. I can see his hands. Show me your hand! 169, I'm not with it. Show me your hand! Hand! Show me your hand! Show me your hand! One at gunpoint. Show me your hand! Get out of the vehicle! 169, I'm out with her. Out of the vehicle! Keep your hands or I can see them! 169, unfortunately, we have one male stepping out. We can see his hands at this time. Face away from me! Step out! Keep your hands up! High risk. Yep. Stay back here. Show us your hand! Do it now! Keep your hands up! Keep them up! Turn away! Turn away! Walk backwards towards the sound of my voice! Keep your hands where I can see them! Face away from me! Face away! Walk backwards towards the sound of my voice! Keep your hands up! Keep walking! Keep walking! I'm coming behind you, Cylon. Keep walking! Keep walking! Your hands up! Don't reach for anything! Keep walking! Stop! Hands on top of your head! Interlace your fingers! Get down on your knees! Your hands on the ground in front of you! Lay down! Hands out to the side! Palms up! Do not
I'm
move!
watching
Palms
the
up!
Code Blue Cam YouTube
Place
channel.
your left hand on the small of your back!
The shitty thing about Ridge losing to Franklin is Franklin beat Deer Lakes by like fucking 18, dude.
Backed off the plate that time. Straightened him up a little bit.
I'm telling you, Ridge could have made it the whole way.
There's a strike up high. And the count 1-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger.
I'm telling you, all it took was one other person doing good and we fucking had it.
Left field. Gurriel sizes this one up. Squeezes it. And
Maybe that's what they did. Franklin played good defense on everybody else and said, fuck it, we're going to let Nate do it all. That's all you got to do, because you know if you fucking let Nate go off, he ain't going to score fucking 70.
the pitch.
But then the top side of the bracket's just a rematch of the Philadelphia Catholic League Championship game, in which Devon Prep did beat NSC pretty bad.
That one in triple digits. In the air, left side.
You better get him.
In position. One away. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Alright, time to watch this man get held at gunpoint somewhere.
4-5, just be aware, we're right at the crest of the hill, so be careful. The other oncoming unit, we're right here with guns coming that way, so stay still. 6-1 detained. You good? Yep. You? Yep. Are you good, Harvey?
Oh, no, man.
Are you hurt?
Yeah, my head.
Your head?
In my head.
Let's get him my way.
Has the vehicle been cleared? Okay.
Alright, stay right where you're at. Stay right here. Don't move.
Anyone else in the vehicle, make yourself known. What's up, police department? What's up, police department? Make yourself known.
While speaking with him, officers noticed he was talking fast, and his muscles were tense, both of which are common side effects of illicit drug use.
1, 2, 3. The other side of my car here. Right here.
Clear.
I am gonna search you. Anything on you that's gonna hurt me. Knives, needles, razor blades.
Oh, so you are the police now?
Always have been. Yep. Get your hands up. Have a seat in the car.
We gotta follow my GPS.
Is probation still on? Just let her know that we got him. You have the right to remain silent.
I will.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand each of these rights?
I don't know, I hit my head hard.
Realizing that you have these rights, are you now willing to answer questions?
I don't know what right you read me. I didn't hear you. I need to go see a doctor.
He's playing games. When I asked him, do you understand each of these rights? I couldn't hear you. Yeah, our location, if you were trying to call it up to him, like, I couldn't flip up my screen enough. I just knew we were north on. He was flying, so I was getting nervous with this corner coming up. Yeah. And so I slammed on the brakes, and then, obviously, I was doing 88, and he was going way faster than me.
The Spirus medical bracelet is on the center console here, in case you didn't see him get out of the vehicle.
We sure did.
You guys okay?
Yeah, we're good. I slammed on the brakes because I knew this curve was coming up.
You alright?
Yep, I'm good.
First time meeting or?
No, this is my third now. I didn't see the actual crash. I feel bad for the guy who owns the truck.
Shame, it's a nice truck.
Yeah, this is a really nice truck.
How long has he had this vehicle?
The owner?
Oh, no, the brand.
Just this morning.
I didn't steal it.
Okay.
I got permission to drive it.
Okay, well, you can hang tight for now.
I need to see a medic, bro.
Yep, they're coming.
I just got out the ER this morning.
Okay, I understand that. I saw the bracelet over there. So,
go.
you have to wait till I'm at. I don't know what else to tell you. You gotta wait. They're coming. I gotta open the door now that he's not loaded containment. Yeah, there was a med call like during night shift, and for whatever reason they didn't send an officer. So he was there overnight, left, then went to Reliance, and probation gave me the whole map of where he went. He's been all over the place. Fire department's here to check you out.
Hello, we're paramedics. What's your name? Andrew. How are you feeling right now? Good, man. My head hurts. All right. How do you know about how fast you were going when you went into the trees? At 80 or 60. Oh, really? 60? Okay, so you're moving pretty good.
Upon obtaining consent from the truck's owner, officers searched it and found a backpack containing drug paraphernalia belonging to Hervey.
Here's the key fob-ish, and it goes with the key there. Okay.
Hervey, not Andrew, and he was doing about 80.
Hervey?
Well, you just go by Andrew?
Yes, I
Okay.
go by.
Okay. Good to know. Thank
Is
you.
that Hervey or Harvey?
Hervey, H-E-R-V-E-Y.
Okay. Is it okay if my
Please
partner
get to
gets
the
my
gap.
while you're sitting here? Yeah, please. Bro, I just got...
Yes.
Some probably don't know about it. I have the papers in the truck. All this came over my system. I'm guessing this is going to be Mr. Harvey's. There's a meth pipe in here, so... Is it okay if we get him on the stretcher in the back of the ambulance?
Yeah, someone's gonna ride with you though.
What's that?
Somebody's gonna end up riding with you.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna be in there.
That'll be good.
Just wait right here. They're gonna bring the stretcher up so you don't fall.
You can walk, right? Yeah. I think it'd be easier rather than bringing the cot over here, right? Take your time. Feel a little uneasy.
Please hit the wall at least. That's not going to.
Where'd you get that pipe from? It's in this black bag. What? I don't smoke meth. I shoot it. I don't smoke.
We're gonna go to the cot.
So I definitely don't smoke meth.
All right,
Nice
all right.
try.
He's not arguing with you, dude. He's not arguing with you.
I
No,
but he's not arguing with you.
Sit right there, okay?
Yeah. You're doing a lot, Mike.
During Hervey's time at the hospital, he made it evident that he did not want to cooperate with officers.
Stop. You grab my wrist for like that.
Relax.
No, don't grab my like that.
Relax.
How much you don't like me.
I never said I don't like you, okay?
I don't care if you do or don't listen to other people we gotta say, who did I kill? Nobody was with me in the truck. There's no way I hurt anybody.
Okay, I'm going to ask you one more time. Will you submit to an evidentiary chemical test of your blood? Okay.
Clarify for me.
She did. She read it to you several times.
Okay, so where at what point did I have...
Listen, stop talking and start listening. You were arrested for drunk driving.
Look, bro, I'm not the smartest, but my head be at big time.
Yeah, and that's why she tried to explain it to you. That's why I'm explaining it to you.
She's being hot.
I would.
Are you still playing Conquest or what?
99.999% say that they put a probation hold on you though because they helped us track you via your ankle monitor. What most people refer to as car theft.
He gave me the keys. Not car theft.
Like I said earlier, that's between you and your lawyers to figure out.
And you work in this Lincoln County?
No, do not.
Well, I'm not gonna. Like, this is weird. I don't even know you. Hold my.
I was not touching anything. You were touching it. Do not piss in my bed right now. I swear, you are way too old for that.
Just said he's going to whoop all that. You're worried about one misdemeanor and you're talking about adding several more possible
I'm telling you, probation already for 5 years. I'm going to revoke for 5 years automatically. Yeah, those new charges are going to guarantee my release. 5 years of my life is going to be gone. So, well,
Understand that threatening a law enforcement officer?
nobody. I'm going to get out of bed. I'm not going to get handcuffed. I'm not threatening y'all. That's what's going to happen, though.
Okay, but just so we're all on the same page here, threatening a law enforcement officer is felony.
I'm never going to touch you.
Okay.
You're going to be beating me. I don't care. Are you going to put on Tiger, too? That's really going to make me fight. You won't now.
Stop fighting. Stop.
You're not stronger than me, dude.
Stop.
Stop resisting.
Stop fighting. Stop fighting. Stop fighting.
Hey! What? Now I'm going to be charged with threatening a law enforcement officer.
Y'all knock it off. Y'all stress me out.
Relax.
Tell him to. Let go of my nerve.
Fighting.
I'll shoot you with your gun. The charge just broke my wrist. I swear to God. I like that. I like that. Come on.
Trying to take the cuff off so it stops hurting against you.
No, I like that. Come on. I like that. Break it. Break it. You're doing that. Yeah, you ain't doing shit. When you relax, I can take it off. I like that. Here you go, Andrew. I like that. Oh, I like that.
Take it off.
Shut up.
Stop fighting.
Cussing me. Get off me. Get the off me. Tell this get off me. Tell this get off me. Now relax. Oh, I can feel my I have a hernia right there.
Stop.
Shut the fuck up.
Knock it off.
Stop trying to kick people and he'll get off your leg.
Tell this get the come on.
Stand up. We're going to
My thumb's right off. That bitch. Oh, there is no that. Like that. Stop fighting. Go like that. Stop fighting. Y'all get it in. Y'all like it too. I know y'all like it. Come on. I know y'all like it. I know y'all like it. All right.
Stop fighting. Stand up and walk that.
I'm trying to. We got you, bro.
The doctor has his foot for it. Sit down. The only reason it's not on you now is because you during the fight and you did fight. Scoot in. I'm not taking your cuffs off.
My thumb went through.
They're fit properly.
Properly.
I can put a finger in there.
My thumb went.
Now in the car. There you go.
Is you okay? Yep. No one got hurt.
Big. Shut up. Big. 5 years of my life.
10-4 Bridge Street. He's standing up in the back of my car. I might take you up here.
Like it, throw at it like that, don't you? That's why you want to be a cop. See me. You see mother get your life thrown away. That's mine.
Hey, knock it off.
Everybody hears about that. Yeah, when I was 16, I got charged. Case when I was 16. Now I'm gonna get back on this. So I'm not. That's why they laced my weed and took all my money and then took all my food stamp. Can't fight me one-on-one.
Wausau, 2 cars, 1 male, and all the help we can get. The jail's sending everyone down. I told dispatch to tell the jail to bring the chairs.
Yeah, and I came along and clear.
Do you guys mind if I come up to the next one with this property?
In the end, Hervey was charged with felony counts of taking a vehicle without consent, vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, battery threat to an officer ×2, misdemeanor counts of resisting obstructing an officer, disorderly conduct, and possession of drug paraphernalia. was given a cash bond set at $10,000. Visit CodeBlueCam.com and treat your family, friends, and
What? Mm-hmm. I don't know, is he on? If he's on, invite him then. Hi, Cheeto. Cheeto, you stink. You're stinky. Yeah. You're stinky. Yeah. Get him, Cheeto. Get him. Cheeto. Cheeto. Hi, Cheeto. 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 How you doing? Hi. How you doing? How you doing? Doing there, kitty. Huh? What you doing, bud? Yeah, I discovered 5 more packs that I'm not gonna pull anything out of. I can't even remember right offhand, Carter, to be honest with you. Probably I'd pulled a couple diamonds. I know the Soto, and then I can't remember who the other one was. Vlad, maybe. Sounds about right. Oh my word, I about lost that 10-3 to the Red Sox. Ay, ay, ay. Cheeto. Reigning Cy Young winner Blake Snell signs with Giants on 2 years, $62 million deal. During the 2023 NFL season, Tyreek Hill got more women pregnant than the Carolina Panthers won games. That's funny as fuck.
One of my co-anchors here. Hmm.
The communication, is what it is. It's behind closed doors. I'm confident in the way that I handled it. I handled it the way I should have handled it.
you know, I'm excited to be here. It worked out so well that Philly was the place I ended up landing in. So I think everything happens for a reason, and you know, right where I'm supposed to be. I think the communication, you know, is.
Hmm.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. First pitch coming your way next. He's got the best OPS on the team. He can hurt you. The line of the pitch. Not even close there. And we're underway.
That's crazy.
Bounce to the right side.
That's crazy, Gino! Gino! Gino!
The next to hit.
Gino!
Strong guy can untie this game with one swing.
Oh!
One out to right. And that's a fair ball. And now Ken Griffey Jr. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dig.
The kick in the pitch. Runner goes. Ball misses. He throws second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
You got to be careful with a guy like this at the plate. Stealing second may eliminate him from getting really good pitches to hit. Now they can work around it with first base open. So you got to roll the dice here and hope that
Wow, that is so bad.
The letters frozen for strike three. Here's Gary Sanchez now.
Can we remember game what difficulty we're on? We're not on freaking legend.
The 1-0. In the air, right field. De La Cruz on the move. Makes the play, and that's out number bottom of the first. John Birdie at the plate.
Cheetah.
Ball's Correa. Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
Shortstop takes the ball. Second inning here, no score. And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering is in
Of
for
course he
strike.
hits that.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me. We'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Kyle Mansardo will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball one. With the go-ahead run at first here at the top of the second. And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike two.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the mound, I'm going right back in there.
And a swing and a miss.
Of course, man, it's only on veteran, and look at that paint.
Roberto Clemente.
Shit's fucking crazy.
Correa goes. Pitch misses. And safe. It's a stolen base. And that one fouled off. Man at second. Up the middle. Birdie fires over to first.
They're not this good, bro.
Second. Now, Jake Burger. And a pitch. Edge in the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Fought off foul. Ball one there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Goes down looking. Josh Bell at the plate now. First offering and it just misses. Just missed. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball.
Can we not throw it right down the middle
1-1.
to a guy that can easily hit it out? And we just do it again and get lucky.
Is even 2-2.
Swing timing good, I'm telling you. Just got lucky that AI had bad PCI placement right there.
Connect on the curveball, struck him out. Now here is Jesus Sanchez. Tanner Scott gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here. So we'll see how it works out.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. Sanchez goes 6 feet 3 inches, 26 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Two down, nobody on. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away. Bounce it off, still 1-2. Hits and misses, it's a strikeout.
Cheeto!
And welcome back to the ball.
Hi!
On to the third inning.
Hi, bud!
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Razumov back to work. One hit to right.
It's still not going anywhere. These exit relays are trash.
So the lineup flips over. Henry Aaron digging in now.
I'm trying, but I can't get anything to go my way apparently right now.
Turned on, but foul wide of third.
Cheeto! Hi, Cheeto. Alright. Spit it out, Cheeto. Cheeto! No. No. Oh, that obviously ain't gonna do it. Watch out and get hittable pitches at bat. Come on, do we know what a check swing is? Oh my. Like, I should have been walked now, bro. Guaranteed I don't get walked. Guaranteed I strike out or ground out. What did I tell you? So gay, bro. Oh my gosh, I'm about to just start dropping F-bombs. Kitty Cheeto, Kitty Cheeto. What are you doing? Huh?
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Diamond Dynasty Baseball coming your way on the show. It's Pennsylvania. Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Henry, and he's currently the team leader in batting average, Chris. Pitch. Breaking ball inside. And that's how this game gets started.
Cheeto.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
I didn't even move my PCI, but it still moved somehow.
Just off the outside part of the
No, 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 no. Wow. That's all I gotta say. That was a very late pitch release too. Like, are you kidding me?
220 pounds, and he was a fifth-round pick in 2020. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Like, that'd have been fair for the AI.
Ground ball could be two. Over to Arcia. That's one. Throw to first might beat it.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitch prepare now. Make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
In the dirt.
I mean, I swung late enough for that to be in his glove. I mean, maybe not that late, but.
2 outs. Swing and a ball ripped down towards right center.
That's gotta be the run. That's gotta be the run I'm scoring.
Here comes Junior around third. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through. And get your team double at the very least. Great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Next pitch, get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly
Oh,
ball.
come on.
Trouble here.
I'd drop if it was me against the AI. Hey, look, it's 10-10 right now. Huh. Huh. Huh.
Playing for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
His power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that can steal you a bag or maybe go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one off the mark, and that's ball one.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Aaron over to first. They get the
Dude, she's bad.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Ripped to short. Rolls across the diamond. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight. Here's Austin Riley. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Tapped softly on the ground. Manzardo takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Here comes a new arm for the Braves.
Hey guys, it is New Ticket Monday, a day ahead of I believe the lottery is shutting down for a day to do a system upgrade. I actually thought it was just an app upgrade, but it looks like a whole system thing. So we got $165 worth of these tickets. Just to give you guys a heads up, I will be doing an entire book of the new $30 ticket this weekend. That'll be on Sunday, so make sure you guys keep subscribing or make sure you're subscribed, and so you don't miss this. So this will be Sunday at 1:45 p.m. Eastern time. So we got a full suite of tickets today. All right, first up, we got Easy Grand. So 800 prizes of $1,000. I would imagine there's gonna be a lot of people that might find that. We need a stack of cash for an automatic win, or the Easy Grand Simple wins $1,000. So pretty simple ticket. Odds on either one at 4.65. I feel like these tickets are growing closer to being 1 in 5 something, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, I will be doing a book of these somewhere later in the week. Probably more like Thursday. Actually, not Thursday. It might be. Oh, we got a stack of cash. Maybe more like Monday or Tuesday next week. My week is absolutely horrible this week. I got so much stuff going on, so it's going to be a struggle trying to fit a lot of things in related to tickets. So, all right, we got nothing there. All right, we only have 5 of these, so all right. They're giving us all the recycled symbols from other tickets. All right. Got a ring, star. We got was a stupid ticket prize, and that's it. All right. Nothing else there. It's just the 5 spots. Okay, next up, we have 2 $5 tickets this month. So first up is the Mother's Day ticket. We got tickets 1 through 4. I will be doing a book of these with the group. That'll be not this Sunday, but the final Sunday this month. I think it's Easter Sunday. I'm not sure when Easter is. I whatever the 31st is. All right, so we got this one. We need up at the top. We get a butterfly symbol. We win the prize there. Otherwise, we're looking for a flower symbol to win the prize. The cross sign is a win-all. Odds on these are 1 at 4.35. So actually pretty good odds on this ticket compared to some of the ones lately. All right, we got a candy up there. So the numbers are just noise. So we need a symbol. All right, so this is a telltale that the book is going to go really fast. All right. Got a gift up there. Make sure this focus is in a good place, even though it's not numbers. Alright, hold on. I feel like putting it on actually made it worse. Okay, here we go. I'm kind of trying to hurry up because I know it's going to take a while for this video to upload, and I'm hungry, and I haven't cooked. I literally just got home and got down here and did this. Alright, nothing. Okay, last one for the mom ticket. Alright. You know, it's sad that I've gotten so used to losing on all the $5 tickets on day 1. Like, it's crazy. Alright, clue. I'm going to do a full book of these. I'm not going to do a dirty book. I'm going to do a full book of these. This will probably be dropped on Saturday. This Saturday coming up, so it'll be a solo book Saturday. All right, so in the whodunit win all, let's see. When any guest matches the suspect, win all 12 prizes. So that's kind of like the cat and dog ticket. On the bottom, we're looking for a match to the winning numbers, or get this, whatever this thing is a 5-time symbol. Odds on these are 1 at 4.48, and I do see a second chance information on the back, so make sure you guys take advantage of that. All right. We have Mr. Green. Mr. Green. We have people that are not Mr. Green. Damn it, why is this focus like really messing with me today? All right. Ooh, nice big numbers. 30, 10, 28, and 12. 30, 10, 28, and 12. I feel like they're starting to reuse a lot of the fonts from the Monopoly tickets, because even underneath the dollars are like that. So they're definitely taking some hints with these small numbers on a lot of these older tickets. All right, nothing on that one as I double check since I was talking. Oh, they're like different. Every other one is like different. Okay. Chef White. All right, nothing there. Symbol hunt. See if maybe I get lucky and find that symbol. 6. I see 36. 25. No 5s down there. 19. Just 29. 18. Alright, no traps in the house. Okay. Ticket number 2. Alright, we got that guy. Colonel, what's his name? Colonel Mustard? Okay. It must be, these must be typical names in the game. I didn't really play the Clue game when I was younger. That was like one of those games that was way too serious for my taste at 7, 8, 9, or 10. 24 and 28. Not seeing them. 26 and 9. 26 and 9. Okay, last ticket. We are batting 1,000 with not getting any wins on these $5 tickets. Looking for 21, 16, 12, and 24. 21, 16, 12, and 24. Wow. Okay. All right, $5 tickets is doing $5 things. We got 3 in a row of these, 5, 6, and 7 on this nice looking $10 ticket. Hopefully it pays me something. All right, so up here in the Blazing bonus, get a cash amount up there, win the prize. Otherwise, we need to match the winning numbers. Let's see. When a matching number is in the 5-time spot, win 5 times the prize. Reveal a red hot symbol, win the prize automatically. Yeah, okay. Win the prize automatically. Odds on these are 1 in 3.64. Alright, we got kick rocks up there. Alright, we're back to the bubble font. Forget what ticket had these this time. Alright, so we got 1, 30, 27, 13, 11, and 10. 20, damn it. 22, 14, 4. Alright, nothing there. 9, 2, and 29. I hate these bubble numbers. 17, 25. 21, 26, 15, 7, 16. Alright, I'm pretty sure I didn't miss anything, but I'll check that one later. Alright, ticket number 6. This is turning out to be one of my most horrible first day sessions. Alright, we got 6, 20, 11, 13, 3, and 12. 17, 24, 15, 28. None of that up there. 21. 84, 26, and 19.
That's just such a tone setter for the game, and it puts the other team back on their heels.
Oh, okay. I was just curious to see what the prizes look like. Alright, 30, 18. That's That's 13. 2, 7, and 22. What the hell? Okay. All right, ticket number 7. Nothing. 16, 22, 24, 39, and 14. I don't think I said any of that stuff on that line. 20? Nah, we got 30. 25, 4, 18, 21. I get a feeling that this video is not going to inspire people to buy these tickets. Alright. Wow. I am 0 for a lot. We so far have a free ticket. That's it. Alright. We got 3 in a row of these. We got tickets 6, 7, and 8. So let's start with the ticket number 6. So this one, get a cash amount, multiply the amount shown by the multiplier for that spot. Reveal a blowout symbol, multiply, let's see, in any spot, multiply any prize won in your numbers by the multiplier for that spot. Oh, God, another PhD required ticket. All right, on the bottom, we're looking for master winning numbers, stack cash, automatic win, and whatever that is, button symbol, I guess, is a win-all. Odds and needs a win at 3.03. All right, check the top. Reveal the cash amount, multiply the amount shown by the multiplier for that spot. I believe this is 8. No, 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 and no. Okay, so we got, I think 8. So we might walk away with 100. Let's just do a simple hunt. Oh, we got a stack of cash. That might be the last part we needed to get 100. So that'll help. This is a $165 session, and we're sitting on $1. So, all right, 14. Let's see, 4 and 24, 35. We got 35. 27, 7 and 17, 26. Just 6, 40, 10, 30. 2. Just seeing 22, 37. Same thing, and 34. 37 and 34. So we had 35. That. 150. Well, shit. I almost got all my money back in one ticket. Okay, well that's probably the best. I think 150 is a thing on this ticket. So I'll double check that later, but I'm pretty sure this is 150. I think I remember seeing that. All right, let's go again. We got nothing. King rocks. Not today. Beat it. No. All right. Finally, a ticket treated me nice on day 1, so looks like we're just going to lose 14 bucks. Maybe. The other tickets don't do anything. Alright, let's get a little closer. We're back to small numbers. Okay. 18. All our 8s are stacked on top of each other. 40. 10. 37. 7, 27, 31. 31. Yeah, I can't scan these on camera because A, I won't be able to cash them before tomorrow. 17. Anybody scan one of our votes? 9. 39, 29, 19. Last spot is 3. Alright. Double check that later. Okay, last one. There we go. Okay. New Maryland ticket video will be out tomorrow, so any of my Maryland heads, look out for that. I do have them sitting right next to me, so we'll be out at 10 o'clock in the morning. Okay. 29, we got 19, 9, and 30. 20, 40, 30, same problem. 6, 36, 10, 40, 26, 36, 1, 11, and 16. Alright, well, okay. and we got 151 back, so we'll take that. Thank you guys for watching. Please play responsibly, and I will catch you on the next one.
The final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show.
Welcome back to another rebuild here on Madden 24, and today we take on the Packers rival of the rebuild I just did yesterday in the Chicago Bears, a team that I actually had doing really well this season, or last season if you want to count it now, on offense, and maybe them being pretty bad on defense. I thought it was a pretty smart move, try to bolster up that offense with a trade, that involved DJ Moore, and, see if you got Justin Fields, if he's the franchise quarterback or not, and then work on the defense later. You have time to work on that, but kind of ended up becoming the opposite, where their defense actually became one of the best in the league, especially against the run. And their offense, it stepped up as well, but it still is just so woeful in the pass game. And with that being said, obviously the first thing you're going to think of is Justin Fields. Will they or won't they? Are they going to keep Fields, trade back, add some talent, give him more chances, or are they going to draft Caleb Williams or a different quarterback at number one and move on from Fields maybe during the draft or after the draft when teams get even more desperate? Who knows? But the question is, what is the smart decision? And I genuinely can't tell what it is with Fields. Like, my brain wants to say he can't read a defense, and it's just too difficult at the pro level, which, once again, when we're talking about football, I don't know why it needs to be said, but some fans get really, insulted. No, I cannot do better, okay? When someone talks about these things, it does not mean they can do better. I could not even last a single play in the NFL, so let's get that out of the way. But it's tough because there's certain plays where you're just like, what are the Bears coaches doing? You've got 2 or 3 guys running basically in the same vicinity of the field. What are you doing? And then you have other plays where it's a really good design. The guy's wide open, and Justin Fields won't pull the trigger. He won't throw the ball, holds on too long, takes a sack, whatever. And it's just the offense is just not good. Once again, can't tell if it's the coaching, can't tell if it's Fields, maybe a little bit of both. But what I can say is, I don't know if Fields is a guy that has it. I don't know if he could go into a super complex scheme and just nail it. But at the same time, I don't know, because the Bears coaching has seemed very bad. A lot of short plays, a lot of lack of trust in Fields type of plays. But at the same time, Fields has also squandered wide open reads, like we said, and taken sacks that he shouldn't have taken. Everyone wants to complain about, the Bears' offensive line, man, it's terrible. He's always running for his life and all that. Well, technically, he had the longest time to throw in the league, which counts the time from snap to release or from pressure, which obviously if you're scrambling out, it's kind of pressure, right? And to add to that, Tyson Bagent, he had a 2.6, which is top 8, I believe, top 10 range. So it's not like it's just Fields scrambling, buying time. Unless you think Tyson Bagent is also an elite scrambler that is one of the best in the league. But obviously it's not a perfect line, but it is far from the problem. I think a bigger problem that Bears fans really don't want to admit to, maybe they are now, is lack of separation. Wide receivers, DJ Moore I think might have been in the top 25 for separators, but for the most part, they weren't necessarily getting that open. Like I said, there was some plays where they're wide open, Justin Fields wouldn't pull the trigger or whatever, but they were not consistent separators, and that obviously can affect your ability as a quarterback as well. It's just you not trusting what you're seeing, and I think realistically, they need a new number 2 wide receiver. We need a wide receiver that's basically a number 1, but has the luxury of DJ Moore on the roster and can be a number 2. Do you get that, though, if you take a quarterback at number 1? There's a lot of quarterback or wide receiver needy teams after pick 3. Who doesn't need an extra wide receiver? But there should still be at least, a couple of decent names when they're at 9. So we'll see what happens. This is going to be a Caleb Williams rebuild, as I've already done the whole Justin Fields thing. Didn't really work out. Went to the Falcons. Didn't work out with him either. Justin Fields and Sim is just not great. But then you look at the defense, and, they had some pretty good additions, right? Montez Sweat, I don't know if he actually finished it out or not. I think I said it even in that last rebuild with the Bears. If he was the first player in NFL history to lead 2 different teams in the same season with sacks, that he earned on that team, I believe. Not just obviously if you have a 15-sack season and you trade him off, it's 15 sacks is a lot, but you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure he did have the most individual sacks for each team while playing for those teams. And then you look at, other free agent additions. Not really sure why Edwards is this low. He was actually probably their best addition in the DJ Moore, but straight up free agent, not trade piece addition. Edmonds wasn't bad, but Edwards was just better, and the value was obviously a lot better. And then obviously we talk about Jalen Johnson had a really good year. The fact that he's a non-superstar plus after the year he had, we changed his contract to a 4-year 76 like he had in real life, is kind of absurd. Obviously Byard's here now, which I wouldn't say is a bandage, but 2-year 15, he's not being paid like in the All-Pro that he once was. But looking at a pure Madden standpoint, it seems to be that, the D-line definitely could use a lot of work. Maybe another linebacker. I think we're fine at corner. I think the defense is actually in a pretty good spot. And then offensively, obviously, we're going for a new quarterback. Going to try to get a new number 2 wide receiver, and then a couple of linemen wouldn't hurt. But as far as a Madden team goes, this team's actually in a really good spot. And, of course, I know a lot of people have been, DMing me, or not DMing me, but tagging me and commenting like, you predicted Swift to the Bears. I know I didn't predict anything, but it is kind of cool that he did end up going to the Bears. And, he's basically a goon in our franchise right now. But it really does also suck that Cole Kmet's already a superstar here. Ian Edmonds is a superstar with DJ Moore X Factor. I can't do that in the Bears franchise. I'm just selling, okay? What can I tell you? Also, 2 more things. I'm really selling you guys because I know I did a vote, and I think the Giants won. But I kind of started recording this before then, so whoops. And then, of course, the Bisons franchise probably should have an episode today, but I'm not going to get to it. We'll end up having it tomorrow, but I apologize, all right? I'm selling, but at least we've got some rebuilds. There you go. Fortunately, not going to be able to see free agents, and I still, like I said, need to get Gerald Everett and Jonathan Owens. And I don't know if those are going to be guys that really get too many looks in the AI department, but yeah, we're going to try to get them. Also, I don't know why it needs to be said. As much as I want this to be fully realistic, right? There's some things that can't be realistic. And now it's not as fair an argument because maybe in that Packers rebuild, I could have used Christian Watson. But let's say, for example, Andrew Billings is set to have a really good year. And, he actually wasn't too bad of a signing for the Bears. He's set to have a really good year for the Bears. And he's doing really well. And, someone's like, why aren't you using Andrew Billings? He's killing it this year. We do have to remember, I don't know if people realize this, we have to remember, we are still playing David Hill. Andrew Billings is a 29-year-old normal. I could literally user him, get him 40 sacks in a season, and he would never touch an 80 overall from this starting point. So when we're thinking about, realistically, who should we sign, who should we start, all these different things, you have to take that with a grain of salt. As much as I might think, Andrew Billings could be a goon in real life, I can't use him. So take that in mind when we're looking at other players. Like, there's a 72 overall, 26-year-old that is the new addition to the team. I guess the Falcons, Ellis, I think was it Caden Ellis from last year? I don't know if he went to the Saints or came from the Saints. I can't remember, but decently expensive contract for a relatively unknown player, and he had a pretty decent year, but he wasn't good at Madden. He was like a 26-year-old star, 72 overall. You couldn't really use him in rebuilds because, he was never going to develop. He was never going to do anything for you. So just keep that in mind when we're doing these rebuilds, okay? And some of these things are not correct. And, it's just going to be hard to do all this. I did try to change as much as I could and add players to the correct teams and whatnot, but some of them did slip through the cracks. For the most part, though, it doesn't really matter too much, although Mike Evans going to the Texans, I suppose, does. There's some names here, but, it's just going to be tough. When we were doing these rebuilds, these types of, plays would happen all the time. It's just, you're never going to get, maybe the first year you can get it perfectly realistic, but then there's going to be teams that just do really dumb things. As long as we're not signing the players that are on teams, I'm okay with it. All right, we're in the draft, and with pick number 1 overall, there's some people that think Caleb Williams is going to be a bust. Some people that think, and with that being said, some people think that Justin Fields needs more chances, which I'm on the borderline of, I don't know. I really don't know if Fields is the guy, but I also don't know if Caleb Williams is the guy. There are some red flags, but with this, we are going to go with what seems to be the consensus number 1 overall pick, Caleb Williams, and 94 throw power, 85 speed, 6'1". Is he even? Who knows? And here, I'm really hoping this is May, because if this is May, don't know, it's crazy to think, because I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, it's actually the pick that the Bears traded up to get Fields, the Patriots, if I'm not mistaken, but if this is May, I might be able to trade, and it is, I might be able to make the argument that maybe the Patriots don't like Daniels as much. Don't know if I really like this decision. I don't know, because at the end of the day, I don't know if I think this is the most realistic thing in the world. I think it could happen, but do the Patriots want to gamble on Fields? I mean, I guess you're taking a gamble no matter what. I'm really debating on this. Pick 9 and Fields for 3. I'm thinking about it. But obviously, with this being said, I would think you probably need to trade even more. I don't know if I would say a future first, but kind of a first-round pick. So realistically, do I not just hope wide receiver's not gone with the Giants and then trade Fields and pick 9 straight up with the Giants to get whatever wide receivers remaining? I don't know if the Chargers are going to take wide receiver. I don't know if the Cardinals are going to take wide receiver, but it could happen. A part of me would really love to make that trade, but I just don't think Fields is worth that much. If Fields was worth what seems to be probably like at least a first-round pick, if you're thinking about pick 9 to 3, minimum a first, maybe like pick 20, I think they would have traded him already. I really do, and I just don't think that's the value they're getting. So hopefully the Patriots take QB. They do. The Cardinals, I hope they don't take wide receiver, but they probably will. And with no wide receiver being gone there, okay, now here's the thing. I don't know if wide receiver gets passed on twice in a row. I will say this is a little bit more realistic. Maybe the Giants do go for a rookie quarterback, but this makes a little bit more sense to me. They could still probably get a rookie quarterback at pick 9 at this point. They're apparently broke, but this is a lot more fair, I think. Moving up 3 spots from 9 to 6. The top 3 quarterback prospects are gone. I think we can easily make this argument, and that's what I'm going to do. So we're going to be trading up. I don't know if Marvin Harrison would be there. I mean, there's a lot of people that actually do like Neighbors more, even though I think Marvin Harrison is the safer bet. This is a tough decision because obviously I want Marvin Harrison here, but the problem is I don't know if he is there at pick 6. That just doesn't seem like a reality. There's no way he goes past Arizona, right? So I think I'm going to go Neighbors for the realism's sake. I mean, even Neighbors might be gone by pick 6, to be honest, but at least this is a little bit more realistic. So we're going to go Malik Neighbors with our selection here, as I just, like I said, think it's a little more viable and realistic that he would be there instead of Marvin at 6. I think that's fair. I don't think anyone can complain. I think we've done a realism as much as possible. And then we move all the way to the 3rd round. I don't know what our next pick is. I should probably know these things. We have an offensive lineman, Blake Fisher. They don't really have a need for tackle. Can't really move these guys around too well. D-line's definitely a need. I mean, we definitely want more O-line, but as far as like best value goes, it's probably going to be a tackle. And like I said, I don't think we need tackle too much. DBs are actually in a really good spot. Linebackers are in a really good spot. This team's in a really good spot on paper. It would probably be, like I said, something in the trenches, either side. I really want the lineman, but unless I'm making the argument that the tackle plays guard, which maybe he can, I don't know. I don't know if I see it. I guess I'm going to go for Blake Fisher. I'm going to go for Blake Fisher at 6'6". Really not a whole lot of athleticism. Someone's going to have to move to guard. Blake Fisher, of course, normal depth, but the Bears do need a lineman. And all the way down to the 9th pick in the 4th round, would love to see someone for the defensive side of the trenches at this pick. We also have some O-linemen as well. Dwayne Carter, didn't I grab him recently enough and he was like really bad? Or was I thinking about Corleone maybe? But I think I'm going to go with Dwayne Carter. And let's see, normal dab, 88 strength, 73 speed as far as like development goes. Probably going to be that guy. And also, like, you know what? I'm not gonna cry about it. You know, if you want to like go wild in the comment section saying I don't know anything about the Bears and what their needs are and who they should take, and there's no way that guy would last that long in the draft. Whatever, you know, bring it to the comment section. We can talk about it. Maybe you do know more. I mean, it's impossible unless you're like literally physically paid to watch every single team. And even NFL analysts get it wrong all the time. There's people that mention names that haven't been on the team for a year or two. You know, it's impossible to be the expert of every team, and I'm far from that. And there's a lot of people that, you know, aren't going to be, you know, more in tune with the Bears or the Raiders or the Seahawks or this or that. So let me know in the comment section below what you would do if you were in this situation with the team. with positions, which I'm going to go for a new lineman as well here. I think I'm going to go Brandon Coleman. Big dude as well. Normal depth. I'm trying to find a hitter, to be honest. I'm trying to find a gem. But you're like, maybe you're watching this like, no, not 2 linemen. You just said the line's not that bad. Where's the cornerback depth? Where's the wide receiver depth or whatever? Let me know in the comment section below. We can discuss. But don't come to the comments. You can do whatever you want, I guess. But also at the same time, if I want to, I could just remove the comment because it's we're going a little too crazy over some football. But come in like, you idiot, and you're the dumbest person. Like, come on, let's relax. But looking at the draft class, 78 overall, 79, 70, 69, 68. Yeah, outside of the first round, not looking too hot. But no second round pick to go for. Nothing past the 4th round. I don't know if there's some compensatory picks that were owed, but obviously it's already one thing to trade all of the little random trades and signings that have happened, during this offseason. It is impossible to do compensatory. Like, you literally can't add it. But obviously we have a number 1 wide receiver that's playing number 2, and a number 1 quarterback who, once again, in real life, is he a number 1 guy? We'll see. We'll see. There's obviously, some questions about level of competition. Like, can he win against good teams? But we'll see. Obviously, in this rebuild, it's kind of set in stone. But will they actually win a Super Bowl, though? That's a completely different story. Also, I don't know if the Bears have any plans, but pass rush. We kind of need another edge rusher. I may have forgot about that. There was actually some options, too. I really regret taking 2 linemen now. I feel like such an idiot. Now, you can crap on me for that all you want, because, yeah, I can't lie. I completely sold. I could have had some sort of youthful player at least kind of learning the ropes. Maybe they become great with a breakout dev. I don't know, dude. But, yeah, I definitely just completely forgot about that. You were about to like and subscribe, and you didn't. Because of that, I've sold, and I apologize. Yeah, let's not talk about that whole pass rush situation, because I completely forgot about a pass rusher. I don't know why, an edge rusher at least. But offensively, not bad. Center, left guard, I know they've traded for Bates, and hey, maybe Bates and Davis could be great, even though I don't think Davis really had that good of a season last year. I think we're going to need to replace them. And then looking at wide receivers, I think we're set. I don't know about Cole Kmet, because he's not old, but as far as like a ceiling goes, he's 25. I thought he was 26 going 27. Okay, he'll be fine. We don't need to worry about that. And then offensively, yeah, we've got some work on the D-line. And like I said, with this whole Andrew Billings thing, he is easily the best defensive tackle on the team right now going into the season. But he's 29 years old normal, and he's like the same overall as 2 guys that are a lot younger. So I'm going to start the youth. And, anyone like, oh, you're just going for dev-ups all the time. It's like, well, that's the point. I mean, the rebuild would be literally useless. You guys see that. I don't always win a Super Bowl. Sometimes I don't even make the playoffs at all. And that's when I'm doing everything in my power to make a good team. If I were to start guys like Billings or like 27-year-old low overalls all the time and never try to develop someone young, we would just never go anywhere. So, I mean, it's a little bit of real life. It's a little bit of game. It's just the way it is. Until there's which I don't think that would really work in a sim situation, until it's like a dynamic thing where having a really good game upgrades your overall for the week or whatever, it goes by how you're playing, it's just irrelevant. And we have to go with the youthful players most of the time and try to develop them. But I also think a lot of you guys do understand that. So I'm kind of just for the most part, preaching to the choir, if you will. And also, I'm going to keep the Bears scheme on, but I guarantee you 1,000,000% we are not going to have that great of a season offensively. This is a scheme that's built to put up some rushing numbers. This isn't going to be some scheme where they evaluate exactly how the Bears play and this, that, and the other thing. It's going to be a scheme where they input, okay, the Bears have a quarterback that runs a lot and he's good at running. We're going to put up rushing numbers as much as we can, no matter who your quarterback is. You would see that with Kirk Cousins, with guys like, really slow players. So we will probably have to change that at some point, but I'm going to at least give it the first season before we change anything, because maybe Caleb will get it done. I don't know. It's much. You're definitely going to get something under pressure with this, but XP, I'm always going to take the guaranteed points. 3 under pressure. 6 mil, we're actually having a pretty good year. Can't lie. Tevin Jenkins, actually a pretty good player on this offensive line. Here's the thing, okay? Now, we've always known it for a while that the most unrealistic thing is contracts are fluctuating, right? There's real-life contracts that are more than in-game. There's real-life contracts that are cheaper than in-game. And O-line, especially guard, has definitely become one of those. We're just going to keep playing oh my god, it's still didn't even accept it. But we're going to keep playing, like the in-game contracts are what matters. Also, we do the Bayard's contract. But yeah, that's all that matters. We're going to play it how the contracts are in-game. We're not going to look at, oh, well, there's no way that this guy would sign for only this. I mean, look what happened in real life, because it's just, you can't do it, all right? We're playing within the rules of the AIs as well, because they have the same situation going on as we do. Roll out the red carpet, baby. Dwayne Carter is a star dev, 10K XP as well. The Chicago Bears are astronomically selling, and we still make the playoffs at 9-8. I don't know if that's a good thing, but in Madden specifically, and hell, even in real life, I gotta say, even as a Packers fan, I mean, the one thing I think the whole NFC North can kind of agree, we had that many losses right at the end. Oh my god. But I was about to say, what most of the NFC North can probably agree with, I would imagine, is that it's anyone's division, kind of, except for the Vikings, right? And I'm not throwing shade at the Vikings. They know. I think their organization knows. I think the fans even know, realistically, that this is a time for them to get out of bad contracts, get out of, the older players on their roster, and just try to get younger, try to build up a roster. Maybe still even try to go for your franchise quarterback right now, because you still have a pretty damn good offense. But they do have a lot of holes missing, so, it is... I'm not really even sure where I'm going with this, to be honest, but, yeah, it's probably not their year. But here we are with the Bears with a chance at it being our year. Really bad numbers. Oh, no. Look at that. Caleb Williams, 700 yards. They're like, finally, we got a guy that can scramble really well around here and can run design QB runs. Dwayne Carter with 7 sacks, though, and wow, these are numbers. So, Edwards should be a superstar, which is great. I am going to go straight into, I think, after this season, changing the playbooks around. I'm going to try to do something realistic. I don't really know what, but we're going to try to get a little bit more, some better numbers, but not OP numbers. And we do get Rookie of the Year on both sides of the ball. Very unrealistic that the Bears would get, Carter in the 4th round we got him, and he would be that guy like that to win Defensive Rookie of the Year, but you never know. We've actually been seeing, when the Saints won Offensive and Defensive Rookie of the Year, it was like, holy crap, and then recently we've seen it, and it's becoming a little bit more common, which is definitely something. It's definitely surprising, but here we are in our first playoff game already in Season 1. I don't imagine we win maybe a game at best. If we made the Super Bowl, I would genuinely have debate just restarting the rebuild, because it's just not something that makes any sense. Sure, the Bears could go off and have a year because once again, second half of the season they're really good and they got some talent. They're not a talentless team. This is not the old Bears, a couple of years ago Bears even. This is actually a team with a lot of upside, and the right draft, getting it, if you want to go for a quarterback or if you go crazy, trade down, get the wide receiver, get a pass rusher. Things get even crazier, but while I was yapping, we win the game. Oh, no. What is happening, bro? Oh, my God. Where the hell's Baker? We win a Super Bowl. I almost said win a Super Bowl year 1. We win a playoff game year 1. I didn't even know we were going to make the playoffs. But shout out Cole Kmet, already an 86 overall. Wasn't he like an 83 to start the season? I know he's a superstar, but god damn, he's kind of cooking. Still not fast, but cooking. But oh well, what can you do? Let's see, going against the Eagles, there's some, definitely some bad memories for Bears fans against the Eagles in the playoffs, without a doubt, but, let's see if, we have a better kicker this time. Santos has not missed a kick, I do not believe, unless he missed one in that game we just played, and I didn't notice it. But, yeah, I'm not saying I want us to lose this game, but as far as, realism goes, I kind of want to lose this game. 7-0. Bears answer back with 7. Once again, we're on the Bears scheme, so this could be a really weird rebuild where we kind of have to keep the scheme because, well, we're doing damage. I don't know if we're going to win this game. We actually have a chance. There's no way! What is happening? Oh my god, it's the championship round. It's the championship round. With the Bears scheme on both sides of the ball, I didn't change a single thing. I was about to say, though, we kind of have to keep the scheme because, well, we're winning with it. We made the playoffs, barely, but we made the playoffs, and we're winning playoff games. I mean, we just need to find the reality button which is, of course, the Dallas Cowboys. Look at Caleb Williams already, though. Yeah, that's the thing with these realistic rebuilds. If you go with one of the top-end quarterbacks, it's pretty easy. That quarterback situation set. Whereas if it's a CPU draft, yeah, there's a good chance that you're going to get a good quarterback, but you're not going to get a superstar guaranteed, in the top 3 picks. And there it is, the Dallas Cowboys. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Reality. Thank you. Because, of course, reality with quote marks, because obviously the Cowboys doing what they're doing every damn sim, it seems. Not very realistic. The Jaguars going all the way. They do have a bunch of wide receiver options. Going to the end of the game. 7-0. Yeah, here it is. Whew. For a second there, I thought we were going to win a year 1 Super Bowl with the Bears. That would have been weird. As we are down 21-0 as expected. And yeah, there we go. The Cowboys have hit us with the classic Cowboys. And nice little effort near the end to only go down and lose by 14. But we do lose the game. And it's not really a good series for Caleb. All 3 playoff games, yeah, we won 2 games. Not great, though. It's a weird thing, like I said, because we're winning with the scheme, but I know, this is not a scheme that's going to be beneficial in the long run. We're not going to get dev-ups for the receivers. Caleb Williams is probably not going to get dev-ups, and his XP, even though he's a high overall already, isn't going to be as good as if he had like a traditional playbook where he's putting up, 30-plus touchdowns, under 10 interceptions, 4,000 yards, that kind of stuff. But I've got to keep rolling with it until it really sucks when it shouldn't. But yeah, the Cowboys versus the Jaguars. It would have been a really good situation to lose here and not make the playoffs. Cowboys win by 1. Oh my god, I just skipped right over our dev-ups. We'll see in a sec anyways. And get an edge rusher. Should still be able to get someone, but it may require a trade-up, which I really don't want to do. But edge, opposite side of Montez. And honestly, the way Montez played for us, kind of Montez even needs to be replaced, is definitely a position. But obviously, we aren't going to replace Montez Sweat because he actually got paid. So it would be pretty stupid to do that. But any dev-ups, looks like Carter did go to Superstar, and I believe that to be it, which a lot of the guys were already pretty high dev. But Carter, with that Superstar dev and a bunch of XP for winning awards and whatnot, is going to be likely a 78 overall plus, which is definitely great because that's one less position on that defensive line that we need to fix. And because it's a 4-3, it's pretty basic. I don't have to worry about trying to get a nose tackle and 2 other guys. It's just straightforward. I need 2 big dudes, 2 smaller dudes. Boom. And that was a nice upgrade. All right, re-signings. We took care of business and a lot of backup kind of level talent that doesn't really need to be around anymore. And once again, there's going to be someone in the comment sections be like, you are so dumb if you don't realize that Jalen Jones is the biggest player for this special teams in the world. It's like, okay, maybe, but like, I'm doing a rebuild here. I don't know every single player of every single team and how valuable they are if, they're a lesser known name. So, relax. It's like some Bears fans are like, no, Jalen Jones is nothing, dude. I don't know what you're getting all worked up about. But 84 overall, Jefferson, a free agent. Crazy to think that, there's a chance. There is a chance. Things are getting wild. Apparently he turned down 30 mil per. That's all I can really say about that. But for what we need, we definitely could use O-line, but I don't think Tooney is a guy that's an option. Running back's fine for us. Coverage, don't really need that too bad. Maybe I'll look for someone to replace Sanborn, but overall, Armstead. I actually kind of want Armstead. We could use Armstead because our DT position isn't great outside of Carter. So I might go for the Superstar. What is this rated? Yeah, 83 power move, even just for like a year, just because I don't know what kind of ability we'll have, because I want to get edge rusher in the first, which could cost a third at least to move up in position, leaving us with like a second and a fourth. I don't know if we have 2 seconds from the Panthers. We might. I need O-line. I need, like I said, probably a linebacker and DT potentially. But if I get Armstead, I'm not guaranteed to need a DT. I might be able to relax a little bit. It's future safety because Byard's going to be gone after this season. It is the draft. There's a couple of pass rushers. They're definitely not all built the same.
Bro. Like, it's
I
just
have no
so
idea what it's going to take to get one of
unrealistic.
them. It's the main guys I'm looking at are 1 to 2 outside linebackers. Don't remember if one of them I thought was kind of on the slower side, but we'll see what happens. We're going to have to at least go to 20 before we even think about trading up, because I'm not going to go that high for an edge rusher. We really need one, but we can't go that high. Ferguson was one of my guys, but obviously, him and Hobbs, I had them on my list. They both look pretty good, but there was never a chance they were going to fall. Klein is another one of them, though, which is definitely a sad. Rogers was another one of them. Please! Stop it now. All right, so far so good. Okay, things are starting to look a little bit better. I have no idea. But we actually do have three. We have Pagan, Knowles, and Rhodes. But Rhodes is the only guy without an A, so I think I trade up when it's down to just one. Lindsey Long. Oh, looking pretty good so far. Still here. And that's my cue. And on top of it, we are trading up to a team that doesn't actually play a 3-4. I guess, to be fair, they could move them over like we are, but this shouldn't cost too much. 3 spots for a 4th-round pick, and that will go. All right, here it is. I think it was Knowles we were going for, right? We also have pick 1 in the 2nd round, which must be the Panthers pick. Where is it? Mr. Knowles, Isaiah Knowles, 22 years old, 6'5", 258, so he's got a little bit of heft. And he's an A finesse, don't know the block shot, B awareness. I mean, he's not perfect looking, but as long as he's hitting, I'm down. Oh, no. He is not hitting. Okay. I mean, we might still have a really good, Carter was normal dev, got to star with a breakout, and then got to superstar with his Rookie of the Year award win, so you just never know. You know what? Maybe I should have traded up. We could have had 2 pass rushers. Oh, well. We're going to move back to 46 with the Jets to gain a 4th round next year. Not the most lucrative trade in the world, but I think we might still be able to land some sort of DB, which is kind of what I'm thinking of for the future, mainly safety, which McDonald was one of them, in fairness. No way Blake goes 1 pick before me. The pains. We also do have Zaire Rogers, though, who's still there. C-zone coverage. He's so small, though. Oh, man, I can't do that. At best, I'd take a corner that can play safety. Reggie Hoover. Maybe makes sense. 21 years. He's so tiny, too, though. He's great anyways, though. I'm going to take value. Hidden dev. I don't know where I'll play him. Maybe Kyle Gordon plays safety, actually, because he's not the most fast in the world, and he's actually, he's 6'1", 6'2", isn't he? Maybe he'll play our free safety spot in the future. I don't know if that's something he can do, but he's going to, so, get used to it, I guess.
2 guys on, nobody out, and I can't score.
We definitely need O-line, though. Not the strongest group of linemen I've ever seen, though. I'm kind of thinking I go linebacker here. Allen has an A-zone coverage. 22 years old. We're not really looking for linemen this season, technically.
I think you just hit a home run.
Holmes as well.
Like, this game is so unrealistic. Like, that is so bad.
22 as well.
Like, are you kidding me?
I don't know. I think Holmes is the safest bet with a bunch of B's.
Oh, my word, bro.
Yes, hidden dev. Don't need any linebackers. We're set.
Like, I don't have all the time in the world.
Maybe I made a mistake. All right, a 3rd this, a 5th this, and a 6th this for this trade up with the Colts, which is going to be DT, and Gaddis went, so the only other lineman I could really get here is going to be...
Oh, my God. Now I gotta deal with this shit now.
We really needed DT, though, because we did not get...
Oh, my God. And they just fucking go and do that. Like, I don't understand,
This could be very
man.
much like the Bears guy that we actually just drafted recently enough.
Like, I can't
in
take
our
this
Bears
shit.
franchise, online user franchise, maybe check that out, who was just really bad. I think his name was Hale. It was like a 67 overall normal. Hoping not, though. I don't know, dude. Normal dev, there's some pretty bad ratings in there. We may have sold. I don't know if this is a bad decision, but a 3rd and a 4th next year with the Commanders. We have that 4th round pick from the trade down this year, so we do lose the 3rd, but we still have a 4th. I don't know who I even traded. I think I traded our own because I feel like we'll probably have another pretty good year. But Rhodes, definitely not the best lineman I've ever invested in, but he's the only option we have. Oh, that was a bad decision. I knew it when I went for him. It was a bad decision, but he was literally the best I had. Man, I really hope that edge rushers are really good overall because, yeah, we got a couple of hiddens in here, but the 2 players that really needed to be hidden, the O-line and then obviously the edge rusher, neither were, which is, it's a sell. It does suck. And I'm going to go Stevens. I did have a really fast wide receiver, but he's 23, and I almost never get value out of those guys. I'm going to go TJ Stevens instead. Normal dev, but he had some pretty classic, good ratings to use as a backup. But here it is, $70 million left, so if we have a good free agent period, maybe we'll get someone. Oh! The corner was a goon. Don't really need him. I'm a little surprised to see a corner this high of an overall with Dev. He was hidden, right? It was the edge rusher that was normal. What's his ratings? Yeah, he's not the best. But, I mean, he's the best option we got, so we're going to go with the right end. I obviously had to compare him to the other two that we could have had. Pagan technically was a guy that we likely weren't going to have, and I would have never chosen the slowest guy out of the bunch. But Hoover, insane corner. I think this might even move Stevenson down. I'm not really sure. Dev, star Dev, kind of expected, but that overall is crazy high. I think Gordon has to play safety in the future, though. Holmes, I don't know what position. Left out, I think he's automatic starter, honestly, because his ceiling is so much higher than Sanborn. So we might even trade Sanborn off to a team like maybe the Eagles for like a 4th round. Oh, an X Factor. Okay, so yeah, the hiddens we got were very good. If Johnson could have freaking X. Oh wait, no, he was normal. Why did I think he was? He's not as bad as the guy I was talking about that we had in our what is that called? In our actual Bears franchise. But yeah, he's normal. Devs does suck, but he's got to start. So hopefully we're getting some devs for these D linemen. Where is Pagan? So 74 overall for Pagan. Also normal dev, but technically better than our guy with power rush, but not the fastest guy in the world. Knowles, ironically enough, the only guy without an A. Oh, no, not Knowles. That was our guy. Rhodes, the only guy without an A, is going to be hidden dev, and he's literally better than our guy. He has higher block shed, which, to be fair, I didn't really know about that rating, but the same finesse with a B. That does suck. That does suck. So they're actually giving us some pretty good offers. This trade is really good. Tyree Wilson, I don't think he's ever going to develop. 25 years old already. Gabriel Murphy, I like. 4th round pick with Gabriel Murphy. Gives me more options at edge. I think I'm going to go Gabriel Murphy. I probably should have just drafted him myself, but that is a good trade for us. Probably a little too high of a trade, but, you know, it is what it is. You know, I'll give him back like a 5th round pick. I think that makes sense. The only problem is I don't know what team that was. It is now season 2, and this is the squad. Definitely have not done a whole lot for this offensive line. I have basically in real life bears this thing, but the rest of the players look pretty good. Then we move on to the defensive side of things. Don't know how Edwards didn't go up in dev, but sure. Everyone else looks pretty good, though. I don't know what's going to happen with Johnson or Knowles. And then, obviously, Gordon playing free safety after this season. But the defense is not really the primary concern. Getting more offensive linemen on the offense side, obviously, is definitely a concern. And then, I suppose DT right end, we'll see. Maybe we do need another edge rusher, especially if Sweat isn't great. I might have to switch to the Bills defense. The Bills defense is usually pretty good. It's not OP, but it seems to be pretty good. I've had some decent numbers. Seems like they play to their strengths, but they don't, like, play better than they're supposed to, if that makes sense. So we're going to rock it and watch Sweat gets 20 sacks now that I mentioned it. And this is why we don't worry too much about the normal dev. Sometimes it can backfire, but it worked out. We get the star dev, 10k XP, just like Carter. Oh, Caleb has been X Factor, despite the fact that we lost the game. 129 mil, DJ Moore, yes. Brisker, yes. Braxton, yes. TJ, I don't know, that's a lot of money. Gordon, yes, because he's going to be our safety. And we're actually in a really good spot. I mean, even after all of those yeses, I still don't have the dress. Could have another playoff season with a different result. Oh, we got the division as well. We actually finished the season out strongly this time. And once again, we did change the Bills to the Bills defense, but kept the Bears offense, which I don't know what to think about because, like I said, we're winning games, but at the same time, it is not a scheme that is going to get you very many dev-ups, and that does matter. 29 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, 3,500 yards. Swift was okay, but nothing crazy. And then Caleb Williams, another 700-yard season. Neighbors, pretty good. Moore, okay. Scott, not the best. Komet, okay. But I don't know what scheme I would change to. So, just going to let it ride. Sack totals, like I said, even with the freaking Bills defense, it didn't do a thing. The rookie had 2 sacks. Sweat had 5.5. Johnson with 6. Johnson with 6 picks, speaking of. Looking at the defense, kicking, Santos missed 2 out of 12. Gill, 50 on the dot, which we did re-sign him. Did not re-sign Santos. I think he's just regressing a bit, and obviously just had not the best of seasons technically. Rookie of the year again. Am I crazy, or does that not feel like undeserved. Just a little bit. No, 6 sacks is enough for Rookie of the Year? I mean, we like it. We'll take it. Of course, we got beat by the Cowboys in the championship last time. But surprisingly, they're actually on the road against us. I suppose the Eagles might have just been like really good or something like that, or one of the teams are really good, but that is still really weird. But hey, there's a chance. Not a great chance because it's the Cowboys and Sim. We all know about this freaking disaster, but 0-0. Still 0-0. The defense is doing what it can, but the offense is just doing nothing. Second half, we are all tied up at 7. And we are now up by 7. Offense can just put up one more touchdown. Please, no shot. We get to overtime. We do get to overtime. The Cowboys will have to punt it. A touchdown drive here is not going to happen. What a punt, but unfortunately, we're going to lose the Cowboys back-to-back years. I can't even blame the Cowboys like the way it went because it was a really close game. Caleb, 114 yards. This scheme, bro, 17 rushes. Okay, well, we're moving on to a different scheme. Yes, we made the playoffs. Yes, we won playoff games. But this scheme is just, it's so player-specific, and even then, it doesn't do enough. It just doesn't. It really doesn't. It's not even, like, bad per se, but it doesn't really help the other guys. But at the same time, we don't really need to develop Neighbors or Cole Kmet or Swift. They're already pretty high overalls, so we'll see. We'll see if we want to change them or not. I got to think of, like, a team that's kind of fair. Maybe even the Packers scheme, ironically enough, who did just win the Super Bowl. 100 mil after all the signings. I think I did them all, pretty sure. Caleb Williams is an X Factor. Actually got to X Factor. Oh, no, he was already an X Factor. I forgot he got the breakout. I'm so confused by it because we lost. I guess you don't need to win anymore. And then we do see that Johnson went straight to Superstar. Holmes was already an X Factor, and we get a dev up for Johnson. That is a huge one. I guess both Johnsons went to Superstar. Whip out your Johnsons. Fifth-year option for Darnell Wright. I think that's about the fair price, but you know what? I am actually going to take the fifth-year option here. He is red interest. I think we might have to let him go, so it'll give us a little bit more time to find his replacement, because unless you move McGard or something, I mean, red interest, going to be asking for more than 15 per, and I just don't think that's a smart idea in-game. But obviously we do see that in real life they would disagree. Teams have said finding a good lineman is not the easiest thing. We are going to pay them when they exist. And we're seeing that in bounties right now in free agency. But here, speaking of free agency, Penei Sewell gets the free agency. That's crazy. I don't know if I've said free agency enough. Looking at who is available. A tackle wouldn't be the worst thing. We need O-linemen, but we need, like, interior players, you know? We could use a replacement for TJ Edwards. The price is just so dumb, because it's like, we all know that the game thinks he's an edge rusher, but he's not. 3 or 39, I think, is fair, and look at that. 3 or 39, and that's how low he is, interestedly. That is crazy. Connor Williams. Okay. I like that. He's actually a pretty good player, and he got to start dev, which is pretty cool. What's his interest? Please. Okay, we have a chance. I don't really want to pay much more than this, but I do really want a new lineman, and we have so much money just doing nothing. I don't think we're going to get him, but we're going to hope. We're going to hope we get him. Thibodeau is there. That is an interesting name drop. Quincy Williams is maybe a cheaper name. We could go Zach Tom and, like, put him at guard. Would it be the worst move in the world? Also a former Packer, which this division loves to go for. Anyone else? Might be kind of it. Need a new kicker. I don't know what I just said, Need a new kicker. Could use a new linebacker, but I don't think it's going to happen. So, we'll take a look at linebacker. Maybe Leo Chanel. I seen his name drop there a second ago. Leo Chanel, he's actually not too bad. 80 overall, 25. Wait, why is he so good? Normally he's like a 75 overall, 25 somehow. I don't know what's going on, but I might be willing to pay him a little bit of money here. 3 or 30, that's kind of on par for his market, I'd say. Let's actually remove Edwards. Sorry, say Edwards, but we found a cheaper replacement. And that might be basically it after a kicker. See if we get any of them. All right, let's see if we get them. We should get most of these guys. Oh, all 4. No Connor Williams, but Zach Tom to left guard, I think, is going to be the move. All right, so we have pick 20, and honestly, all we really need is to get one lineman and then kind of future-proof. Maybe get a safety, in case Gordon's not him. Oh, Cobb was actually on my list. Maybe get an edge rusher, speaking of, because we don't know a whole lot about how much longer Mr. Montez Sweat's going to play, and he hasn't really even played that well in general. Do we have any pass rushers? We do have... No, Clement's not even a pass rusher. Shit. Andrews. Ooh, Andrews is still there.
Can't hit.
And, okay, so I might have to go Andrews, assuming he is a pass rusher. He's huge, so it makes sense. Didn't scout him further, because I didn't even know we were going to have a chance at him. I don't actually know if he's good, but if even S, the last time I passed on someone that looked kind of like this, he was the best out of the three. Grabbing him. And he's hitting. Okay. Maybe I'm learning a little bit out here. We do not have a third-round pick, so this second-round pick might actually be a trade down for a lineman, just so we can have an opportunity to maybe get 2 linemen. If we trade this to, like, pick 8, might be able to trade up with whatever we get as an extra to grab these, like a second lineman or something like that. 57, and we get a freaking 2 years from now, 5th. That's the best they can give me? Wait, hello? Why are they giving me this? I'm down. I know the Eagles are guaranteed to pretty much be a good team, but I am down with that. 8 picks back for a third. We've definitely been getting screwed on a lot of trades as well, so that's kind of a trade where it actually benefits us for once. We also do have... Who is Luke Davis? He's got a bunch of A's. I put him on my list because, do I take a player that I did not project to take at all? I also kind of wanted a tight end because this team loves 2 tight ends. So I was kind of thinking maybe I'd go that as well. O-line, I mean, I don't know who's really the best here, but I like Wembley and Mann. This could really be stupid, but I'm going to go with Luke Davis because I really like the speed and the A that is in there. And he's hidden. This could be one of those superstars. 99 speed, 99 XL. We have a number 3. Tyler Scott really hasn't developed into that guy. I might even trade him here, as he should still be kind of valuable. The Broncos probably need a wide receiver. This would be like their KJ Hamler redo. We trade Tyler Scott in a 4th round pick this year to move up like 50 spots from that 4th round, which is pretty significant, I'll admit. Really want one of those tight ends, man, but I think we need O-line more. You know what? We could go with the tight end and then just go with like the best remaining lineman. It's gonna be stupid, isn't it? No, he is hit him. Fair enough. He's just a backup, but okay. I mean, we're kind of crushing it right now. I gotta admit. A 5th this, 2 7s, and a 3rd next year to move up to the Jaguar spot to take that center Wembley. I mean, we could future-proof a little bit because, like I said, I don't know what's gonna happen with Darnell Wright and whatnot, but I think I'm okay with just taking Wembley and letting everything fly because I mean, there's some pretty good linemen there. But Wembley, unless he's not hitting, which he is, okay. So we don't need to worry. Probably go for more linemen next year, but as of right now, I actually think we had a really good draft. I'm chilling. All right, draft recap. What are we looking at? 76, 74, 73, 73, and then I took some, backups. But fair enough. Andrew, 76 overall. Might be the 83 power move as well. Might be the future of the edge. Maybe not this year, but maybe next year or something like that whenever Sweat's gone. I don't remember how many years that contract is, but it's got to be like somewhat coming up. But Luke Davis, I've seen a lot of these fast type of players that just don't have dev. He looks very raw, I will admit, but he is insanely fast, and that's really all that matters. What is his dev? Only star. Okay, I kind of felt like he was going to be one of those... one of those superstar types, but he was not. The tight end, Bowman, I don't think he's a future replacement for Cole Kmet because Cole Kmet's in a kind of youthful state now still, but we needed that backup tight end, and we save a little bit of money doing so as we don't go for the free agent. And then Wembley, I mean, we'll see his dev whenever, as he's going to be our starting center. All right, the Season 3 team going to be changing the playbooks. I haven't decided yet. Maybe the Packers on offense, just because, like I said, I think it does well for the running back. It does okay for the tight end, and then you usually get some decent wide receiver numbers. But we'll see. Maybe I'll choose someone else. But, yeah, left guard maybe, but we did just pay Zach Tom, so it would be kind of weird. Braxton Jones, I wish the ceiling was a little bit higher here, but, keep bumping my head. And then offensively, it's really not much needed, if anything. I forgot to change the playbook because I was thinking about it. I just said, instead of dealing with my problems, I'm just going to pretend they don't exist and they'll go away. Just like everyone's problems in real life. Zach Tom was a 1-year contract, so maybe I am actually going to get rid of him. I thought it was a 2-year in the beginning. But needing to pay Caleb, but needing to pay Neighbors, yeah, I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to be keeping Tyreek, I think, and then I'm going to be keeping Edmonds and... everyone else can go away. I don't know what the hell is happening here, but I keep re-signing Edmonds, and he just keeps showing back up. He's like, you remember that money you gave me? It's gone. Would you like to offer me more? And Tyreek Stevenson, I offered him well more than he wanted, and he just said, I'd like to play for a new team, so I don't know what to do with that. All right, here it is. We win. We might take the division. We do not take the division. Still rocking the Bears scheme. Like I said, I don't know what to think about that. I mean, at this point, you guys have seen that with a worse team. Whoa, okay. 29 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. I don't know how many times I've actually seen 0 interceptions. Had some rushing numbers in there as well, obviously, with this scheme. It might be an MVP season. Sweat killed it. Knowles did well. Johnson and Carter were pretty good. Interceptions were okay. Dicker was not great. New kicker, and he sucked, Dicker. No MVP, but number 2. It's, like I said, it's a good scheme, apparently. We're doing well. But at the same time, it's not really realistic. Like, is Caleb Williams going to be rushing for 700 to 900 yards a season? I mean, if he does, I would be genuinely shocked. But, yeah, I mean, we could still win a Super Bowl with this scheme, but I might change it. If we don't win the Super Bowl here, I'm going to change it 100% to something a little bit more standard, if you will. All right, going to the end of the game, Carolina does pretty well. I don't know what it's like I was starting up a beater car. 13-7, 20-7. Someone's got a car that sounds just like that, and they're like, wow, that was kind of unnecessary. 20-14, 23-14. Not a pretty performance, but it is the playoffs, and all that matters is you are moving on, and we are. Like I said, Caleb Williams in the playoffs has really not done a whole lot, but we do win. Oh my God, of all the name drops, Wan'Dale Robinson for 191 yards, Knowles with 2 sacks, a couple interceptions for both sides, and they did miss a kick, which in the end was the difference between winning and losing, which is pain for them, of course. For us, I love it. Here we are in the divisional round. Maybe they did update the game. I don't know. It seems like, we're not getting the passing numbers in this scheme because it is a very specific scheme, in fairness. But we are getting some pretty good numbers and wins with a scheme that's not really known for winning too much in Sim with the Bears. So, fair enough. Maybe it is winnable with just certain schemes as long as you actually have the talent around. Obviously, we have a really good running back. We have 2 really good wide receivers and a solid tight end. And a great quarterback. I don't know if I mentioned that, but solid tight end. I mean, you just can't avoid these words. It's just the way it is. But 7-0 to start. We do get a touchdown back, but it took us a little bit longer to get there. 10-7. Nice drive with a touchdown is huge. Could be back to the championship round like we were year 1. And if that was a touchdown drive, for sure. Without it, though, it's still enough. We got a touchdown. I was going to say another 23-point game for the win, but nope, this time we did put up just enough to push us over the top. McCarthy as a Seahawk is interesting. 301 with 2 touchdowns for Williams. A lot better performance this game. Definitely his best playoff game yet. Sacks, didn't really see much from us. Sweat had 1, but yeah, it's interesting to see that we don't have, I guess, on defense, not too many superstar names, yet we are playing really well on both sides of the ball, so kind of impressed with us. I mean, I'm happy, as we're, about to be in the championship round with the Bears scheme. I don't know if I mentioned that yet. To the championship round. It is against the Niners. Not the toughest team, not an easy team, but it's not the Cowboys. This is winnable. We're a 91 overall team, too, which is really awesome. Going to the end of the game. 0-0. Battle of the number 13s. 3-0. Not bad. Come on, touchdown. Nice. 10-0. We can actually do this thing. Ooh, huge touchdown drive for them. Come on, Chicago. You can do it, I believe. 20-7. Seems like that 20-point margin is all we really need to win games. This defense is back to the old monsters. This is crazy. Caleb Williams, not spectacular, but once again, the rushing numbers are crazy, though. But once again, the defense absolutely cooking up. And we are in the Super Bowl. To the Super Bowl against the Colts. Seen this Colts team make the playoffs in the Super Bowl quite a bit lately. Let's take a look at what our dev is, or dev ups, I suppose, are, if any. And we have, I don't think anyone on offense. Defensively, I don't think anyone defensively either. Not even Gordon. Oh, maybe Sweat, actually. Maybe Sweat wasn't an X Factor before. I can't remember. He was not. So that's a pretty big dev up for someone that's, on the side of regression, really. We're going to upgrade these guys automatically and head on into this potential Super Bowl win. Where is the upgrades? There they are. Boom. Done. Year 3 Super Bowl, the Packers one was a 2-year, year 2 Super Bowl win. Didn't get anything else. I have a feeling, though, this one could win multiple Super Bowls. So we'll see. Aaron Donald and Ramsey and the Colts. It's just unfair. It's so bullcrap. They just got them. Kind of BS, but it is what it is. Drive down for 3 to start. We get 7 back. Beautiful. Good stop. 7 again. Give up a touchdown, unfortunately. Drive down for nothing. Give them enough time to do something, but they don't take it. Second half, the Colts are giving us a little bit of a run here. We're not scoring. Please. Okay, nice drive. We need to stop, though. Defense hasn't been bad. Wait, what just happened? It was like 3rd and 11. Did they get a game-winning penalty? Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I mean, it was good enough to get to the Super Bowl. We didn't win the Super Bowl with the Bears
Oh
team,
my
but it was
gosh,
pretty good.
it's gotta be a home run, man.
Wasn't the problem, though. He's not throwing that many picks. You know, he hasn't had, like, one of those type of bad games, but he also hasn't been very good. Swell with 2 sacks. They had 2 combined. Kicking was clean. Just didn't put up enough points. But yeah, fell short by 3 points. That 20 margin is kind of where we usually get. Wild card round, just couldn't get any wins to 30. Couldn't get the points to 30. And the one time we really needed to get pretty close to that is the game we lose. But year 4, maybe that's our year, as we are a really good roster. We're retaining pretty much everyone. I don't know what's going to happen with Tyreek Stevenson, though, because we kind of sold a little bit, and he is a pending free agent here, and I can't really afford to tag him with Caleb Williams and Neighbors on the list here. Caleb, I think you do tag. You get the 5th-year option because, oh, no, you don't, because it's $70 million. Forget that. Neighbors, might as well just not do it either. Franchise tag, nope. So we're losing a pretty good player. He's already 27. I know he was a 23-year-old rookie, but so we are kind of losing some names, right? We're losing the corner, losing. We don't need to replace the corner because we already have Hoover. I think that's what his name was, right? Either way, 75 mil left. Can't really spend it here, though, because we have to pay, Caleb and Neighbors. But I am curious to see who is there. A bunch of linemen, of course. Now, all of a sudden, a bunch of interior linemen. Maybe try to get Zach Tom on, like, 10 mil per. Anything higher, though, I'm not going to do, so we'll see. It's a little bit easy. Math ain't that hard. But it's just a little easier to do it this way, So a 2-year 22, that's not the best of contracts. It's 11 mil per. I mean, I don't know if anyone's going to offer him that much. They are, and we do not get him. So to the draft for a lineman replacement. All right, so we have pick 31. I kind of wanted a DB, a safety mainly. Pretty much all the corners looked like they were going to be gone by our pick, so I'm just going to skip to this pick and see what we got. We definitely need O-line, but we should be fine with it. Who are these guys? Why didn't I actually look at these safety? Oh, 23. Okay, maybe that's why. And then obviously this guy's around 1, so I would not have expected him to be here this long. I might end up actually taking him because the value seems pretty good. A lot of corners that could play safety. Yeah, I think I'm going to take that guy. I don't know if he's going to be any good, but Justin Romero, normal dev, I don't know what we're looking at, but the fact that we're at 31 and around 1 projected guy was still there definitely doesn't seem too great, but maybe he has a decent overall, and I don't know, it just seems, because we see it all the time with corners that somehow stick around forever. Bartell went, maybe he was a 2 to 3, but I had him on my list as well. 3 to 4, do we future? Are all my linemen gone? I think they were. I thought one of them was 3 to 4. There's no way I just sold that hard. I mean, unless I take, like, the only guy I can really see that looks great is this Aiden Toon. But I don't really know much about him. I mean, he looks so bad. I might trade this pick for a proven lineman. They just got this guy wasting away behind Quentin Nelson, so I'm going to trade this late second for a superstar 23-year-old 76 overall lineman. And at 15, if there's a linebacker there, I might take a linebacker. Don't tell me Traylor was one of my linebackers as well, was he? No way. Okay, we do have Gooden and Gant still here. I mean, I suppose Gooden looks the best just based off of first glance. 21 years old. Sadly normal. Yeah, this was not a good draft. We didn't take our own second-round pick. We had 2 normals. Man, what a disgustingly bad draft we just had. I mean, we didn't really need anything technically, but still. Could have done so much better. I might take both of these corners. kind of like both of them. Marvin Robinson, potential future safety, really tall, or not really tall, but good jumping anyways, which kind of counts as being tall. And then we're going to take the other guy. I don't know if he's going to play number 3, he's going to play safety, whatever happens, but Lance Hillhouse is going to be my choice. And, hey, he's at it. Nice. Probably only going to star, but we'll take any hidden devs we can get. And so we probably trade this one down for next year, and then if we have any extra picks left over, which we might, we maybe go for, like, fullback, whatever, kind of stuff like that. And I was about to say, I kind of nonchalantly took this guy, but he had a couple of B's and A's in there and was on The Walking Dead. All right, here we go, draft recap. Tell me that safety was at least decent. Yeah, he was a 75 overall, in fairness. Cornerback, the only guy I think in the entire draft that we got that was hidden was this guy. Very good zone coverage. I would imagine the other guys built similarly. Future strong safety, maybe? I'm not really sure. He's kind of small for strong safety, but I don't really know else where I would put him. Robinson is a little more athletic, so corner would make a little bit more sense. What is his man coverage? A little bit better, but also still pretty raw. The safety's actually not bad. It's just, once again, normal dev, so not a bad pick, and I think he was 21, right? He was 22, actually, damn. It is now Season 4, and I'm going to go with the Bengals offense. You know, this season they would have projected, you know, Joe Mixon there. Obviously, he's traded now. And 2 good wide receivers. So that's what I figure makes sense. And a good quarterback. So I think it makes sense. That's kind of what we have. We obviously have a really good tight end, but some things just can't be done, all right? Unless I go with the Falcons playbook and, you know, then we pretty much guarantee a Super Bowl win. The team looks great. Let's see if we can win a Super Bowl. Wait, is Dwayne Clark an X Factor? How? I have not seen many superstar to X Factor DevOps, especially for the D-line. All right, 150. Oh, we have a lot of money. Oh my God. Okay, it's a lot of money, but it's not like, you know, this would be pretty fair value for how good of a rating player he is. Neighbors, why not? Let's do one of these, because I know it's going to cost quite a bit. I mean, even then, it wasn't enough. Justin Jefferson, is that you? What up, man? 2-year 43 for Jalen. So we have 34 mil left over, and we have to pay Carter, Cole Kmet, Montez Sweat, DeAndre Swift, Darnell Wright, Tevin Jenkins. Oh my God. Okay, so for the first time in a while on a rebuild, we're actually going to have to play through a season, unless we win a Super Bowl here, I guess, where we feel the pains of losing like half your team. Sweat's for sure gone. Cole Kmet's for sure gone. If I could keep Swift on a 2-year 22, I'd do it. So we have 2 mil left over, and we need to replace 2 linemen, a pass rusher, and a tight end. But in theory, we already have a lot of that solved. All right, going to the end of the season. Let's see if we're in the playoffs. Look pretty good. Oh, nice finish, actually. We were doing pretty well, but we must have won the final 4 games. And we did. I mean, we won the final 6 games, actually. Pretty strong finish, obviously. Let's take a look at the stats and awards. Maybe we don't have to deal with the fall-off, but let's take a look at those numbers. Caleb Williams in the Bengals scheme, 42 touchdowns and 3 interceptions, 4,200 yards. It looks like an MVP year to me. Swift, pretty damn good. Neighbors should be an X factor. DJ Moore was decent. Davis was decent. Cole Kmet was okay. Blocking, pretty good for, you know, non-household names, if you will. Pass rush, Sweat killed it. Carter killed it. Johnson was great, and then Knowles was nothing, but Sweat we just can't afford, simply put. We just cannot afford it. Dicker missed 2 kicks again, but this
Gotta
time
pull
13,
him already.
so I guess slightly better percentages. And apparently Neighbors was a punt return guy for us. Really? Caleb Williams is number 4 with a season like that. Hell yeah, dude. Best quarterback, though? Not even best QB. Did win best wide receiver, though, but I am shocked that that's number 4 numbers. 42 touchdowns and 3 interceptions is 4th in the MVP. I mean, that would be, like, good enough to win 2 MVPs as of last year. And, well, here it is, the Cowboys. Here it is, the Dallas Cowboys. We have, did we beat them? No, I think we lost both times we played them. This is now the 3rd game, 7-7. The Cowboys are super strong. They do get the field goal before half. We get the field goal after half. In an okay spot, but we're only getting field goals, man. We need touchdowns, huge touchdown drive, and we're gonna win the game. That is basically already a Super Bowl championship. We've done it. I don't know if we're actually gonna win a Super Bowl, but that's the equivalency in difficulty to winning a Super Bowl. That's not bad. Yeah, I mean, there might just be something to year 3/year 4. Obviously, we won a year 2 Super Bowl with the Packers and then didn't win another one for the whole rest of the rebuild, but there might be something there. There's might, I don't know. It's just like the timing works out the best. His physical's a little low, but I think his release still should be pretty damn high. 4 to release it. No, it's not. Holy crap. 80 release after a +4 is bonkers. It's going to be the Niners again. The Cowboys are an 83 overall and gave us that much trouble. The Rams? I know we've seen this a little bit lately, but the Rams of all teams. The Rams beat the... Oh, for some reason I just didn't see the team. They beat the Commanders by 11, not the craziest team to beat. Then the Eagles, that was pretty impressive. Then on the other side, it's the Colts and the Chiefs, which, I mean, seemingly seems to be two really good competitors for a Super Bowl win anyways. 93, they're 86. Let's get it. John Johnson's still there and a starter. Like, am I crazy, or does it seem like he should probably not be there still? Like, he should probably have retired or been so regressed he's not a starter. Did see the Chiefs won the Super Bowl, or not the Super Bowl, they won their the championship round, so they're in the Super Bowl. Let's wait till we actually get there and see who wins against them, but not really looking too good. And the offense, there's no way. Barely does enough. The choke job was on. Don't get me wrong, the defense didn't play well, but the offense was just giving up short fields, not scoring, and we do barely, because of the defense.
Oh my gosh, that would have been a home run.
I'm so glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Pitch. In the air to left center. Loriano sizing this one up, and there's one away. Henry Aaron digging it now.
This kid is so special.
He's a shortstop by trade and big-time power. This pitch doesn't find the zone.
It seems like from day one, his strike zone and plate discipline looked like he'd been in the league for 6 years already.
One out, base is empty.
Want more flexibility when you shop? With over 1,000 stores nationwide, you can get what you need now through Instacart. And with Klarna, you can pay now or later. All you do is add items to your cart on the Instacart app, and at checkout, select Pay With. Then select Klarna. Flexible shopping on Instacart. Flexible payments with Klarna. New customers get $15 off your first 2 orders of $60 or more when you pay with Klarna using code 15Klarna. Terms apply. See Instacart.com or download the app for more details and start shopping.
Down towards right center field, and a touchdown for a hit. Around first, digging for 2. To second, but way too late. Safe there.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Once in the Get on the board first here after that clutch two-out double made this so interesting.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And it's in time for the third out. So back here in Cleveland. Now it's going to be Steve Kwan.
About 95 over here in the corner. It's starting to get a lumber against the wind here.
The wind of the pitch. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. This one in the air, center field. Mantle makes the catch, and there's one gone. Here's Andres Jimenez. And they're at the knees, and that is strike one. Swing and a miss. One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Got the out. Now it's Jose Ramirez. Down to ball here, rolls foul.
What makes him special is a lot of pitchers lose movement in their stump the deeper they go into a game, but he's just different. We see plenty of breaking his pitches, even when he's running a little low in the tank.
And a base hit. So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive. And now it's Josh Naylor. And that is cut on and missed. Strike one.
0-1.
And a strike in there. Swing and a miss. Back now at Progressive Field. New inning getting started. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Allen back to work. Line drive, that's a base hit.
Didn't take long to get a
righty reliever out of the pen, Scott Barlow. Josh Gibson stepping in now. That one to first. The feed for one. A sensational double play. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Ken Griffey Jr. Jr. measures 6 feet 2 inches. 27 years old. Usually in center field, but today starting in left.
Are you kidding me?
One thing I always felt if I played left field instead of center field was that the ball gets up there to you.
Oh, gonna be another one I gotta go to extras again on veteran. Oh, it's like, bruh. Like, I don't want to be up past draw, but.
Throw to first in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him. Bottom of the second, and now David Fry. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Fall off foul. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field.
Are you kidding? Oh my god.
Ready to get underway. Leading off, Jackie Robinson. The pitch. Just missed. fly ball to right center. Bader sizing it up. He's got it, and there's one down. Next to hit, Henry Aaron. Fouled off. He was late. One out, bases empty. And that's down and away. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Taylor makes the grab, 2 down. Mickey Mantle, the next to hit.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
On the ground at first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back here at Citi Field. Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. The pitch. It's in there. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
That one in there across the letters. Left-hand batter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty to the plate. Struck him out looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. Here's Brandon Nimmo. And there's the strike. And a foul ball.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
And the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball still 0-2. Right-hander kick steals. Finds its way through, base hit.
But like, these games are only on veteran, dude.
One gone, runner at first. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Nimmo stands at first with 1 out.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Down 2 away. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate and immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that one is lifted in the air. Junior makes a nice run. Back here with my pal Siggy. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the catcher, Gary Sanchez. And here it comes. Late swing, fouled off. Flips the corner, and it's 0-2. That's down and in.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. And that one fouled off. No score here in the second. Off the plate, and it's 1-1. And there's the ball.
1 strike.
Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. Hit hard, that gets through.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
0-1's the count.
At the plate, Josh Gibson. Pickoff move to first. Stanton dives back in safely. right side. Diving stop at
Bro,
first.
like, what?
That's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Ken Griffey Jr. now at the plate.
Ken Griffey Jr.
Rocking it out towards right center, and it's into the gap. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Throw quickly to the infield, and the go-ahead run has to hold up at third with 2 away. So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Here's Carlos Correa. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. First pitch misses.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Two on, 2 outs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs. Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
At the belt and fires. Right field, down the line.
Oh, bro.
Slices foul.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Two outs. Lifted in the air, right field. And Correa retired. And that's the third. We head to the bottom of the second. And now the catcher comes up to him. Francisco Alvarez. Roberts back to work. High fly ball down the left field line. Junior drifts towards it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. The 0-1. Just missed. Swing and a drive, deep right field.
There's no way. Thank you. I mean, what is going on? If he's on time, that'd have been blasted. That's the sad thing.
That pitch clips the outside corner. Strike one. Base is empty, 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that's outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And the righty deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And connect on the curveball, struck him out. Ronnie Mauricio now. Emmanuel Clase will take over here. He has a great slider with tons of movement. This one in the air. Robinson makes the catch, and that'll do it. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Here comes a pitch. That one off the bad part of the pitch. Just a lazy fly ball. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away. Now at the plate, Jackie Robinson. In the air, right field. Taylor ranging after it. Makes the grab.
What is going on with these pitiful fly balls? Like, I don't even feel like I'm getting under them that much.
Foul ball there. Smith, 30 years old now, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2015. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive and puts the go-ahead run on base.
He was all over that one. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Mantle at the plate and takes high there. Rudder takes off. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Bader racing after it. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the... Back here in Queens, set for the bottom of the third. And now the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. And a pitch. High fly ball out into left center field. Griffey gets under it. Makes the catch for the out. Here's Joey Wendell. And fouled off. One down, base is empty. Fouled off, he was late. And a pitch. Got him swinging. So the batting order turns over. And now here's Jeff McNeil. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. And strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Bounced up the middle. Fires to first on the run. That's the third out. And welcome back. And now go ahead.
Way too many of my games are going to overtime. Way too many.
Gary Sanchez. He's 0 for 1. A swing and a miss.
I gotta sit up and I'm fucking butt. Oh my god, my back.
With his speed, a base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And a swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And a swing and a miss with the slider in the dirt.
I'm getting my PCI down low enough.
Maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too much determination. Sometimes you just got to let the game come to you.
Ground ball left side. In plenty of time to first, and they take care of Stamp for the out. Now the third baseman, Josh Gibson. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Runner takes off. Ground ball up the middle. Lindor. Now the throw to first on the run. And that...
Oh my gosh, I might lose another fucking game.
Clase back to work. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one.
That's at least getting advanced
round. Division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
He's got it. Runner tags at second. Save! Here's Pete Alonso. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Pitch is in there. And that's strike one. That clips a corner.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Slider misses outside. Winning run at third, 1 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one lifted to left. Tracks it down for the out. Runner tags from third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now Ken Griffey Jr. The right-hander back to work. Fought off foul.
Like there should be no MLB contacting this person. None. Really? None.
That's towards center. Bader should have it. Brings it in. Runner tags up for third. He's in there. Now Correa up to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swing and a ground ball out to short. To the plate, and he's out. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Flied out his first time. one fouled off.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
2 outs. They say a win.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Oh my gosh. What is going on, man?
We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now it's Frankie Lindor. Now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound. Yohan Duran. And the pitch. That just misses. And that's ball 1. Lindor swings through that one.
1-1.
That catches the top part of the zone, and that's strike 2. And it's second. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. First pitch, and he just misses. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. To the mound, it hit him.
Oh my God.
Saved it first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Well, he's all right. 2 on, 1 out. Harrison Bader up now for the Mets. Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Makes the catch up against the wall. Here comes the runner from third.
I can't believe it, bro. That's another fucking 15 minutes wasted, dog. Like, I can't, man. Oh my.
Young boy's gonna die.
I don't even start playing anymore.
piquete, va llegando el billete. No me fijo cuánto es, ni sé cuánto me gasté. Solo sé que coroné en París como el PSG. Los diamantes de Leo se ven calladita pa' que todo se dé. Todo se dé, todo se dé. Sabes que soy la para, la viejito me lo jala. Me dice que no lo mire así. Me pidió que me soltara.
Look, they said the paper I get hot turn you to ashes. Only thing is I don't remember me asking. Fill up my bag of chips and I ain't sharing a fraction. I'm down for whatever. Know I'm about that action. He asked me for a ballpark price, I pitched him double. I'm texting like they uncle, but I gotta keep it subtle. And even if you notice, I know he don't want no trouble. Cause it's nothing like the hustle and the from the struggle. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that. You should know, you should know. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that. You should know, you should know. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that. You should know, you should know. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that. You should know. I got what you need, what you want and what you don't. I do what you see, what you plotting, what you want. I just feed, walking out the corner store. Only thing that's guaranteed is I'm trying to get this dope. I got what you need, what you want and what you don't. I do what you see, what you plotting, what you want. I just feed, walking out the corner store. Only thing that's guaranteed is I'm bound to get this dope. Now don't let me catch you slipping, cause I always got that. We might run up in your crib and take whatever we can get. Meet the up for it, but we gon' run off for the all them hundreds on the counter, cause that paper counterfeit. And I'm moving.
Man, what you talking about? I'm trying to get paid. You know, it's whatever, I'm down for whatever. It's bread, I'm there. I'ma get mine.
Natural disasters, all these emotional rappers. Master of my own fate and I own my own masters. Don't let this smooth taste fool you. When I bust, I school you. They throw rocks and hide behind the computer. It's yellow tape and white chalk when I'm on the beat. Yeah, you rich, but your talk is cheap. Never see me trying to walk with sheep. I'm so famous, can't even cough in peace. Your alter ego is Maltese. I was waiting for Auntie Punkin release. Crying over spilled milk. Probably never seen your friend. Probably never seen your dad. Or played dodgeball with Fed time. I done some things I ain't proud of. Like so my mom. The devil put some toxin in me. Demons trying to have an auction in me. They wanna sell my soul. Going once, going twice, never sold. Best story that was never told. Keep in mind that I have several episodes. A lot of things to be thankful for. A wife and 3 kids, I may make it 4. Never get the credit I deserve. I don't know if you hearing every word. I don't get the credit I deserve. Rest in peace, Johnny really had them birds. Yeah, I'm a threat, threat. Yeah, I'm a threat, threat. You know I'm a threat, threat. Yeah, I'm a threat. They wanna know where the jump shot come from. Coach Outlaw taught me the beef method. Balance eye contact, elbow room, follow through. See, that's what I was taught to do. I probably learned more from Coach Gwen than I did from my own kin. Yeah, the streets was my sensei. I sold them, rap about it on my mixtape. I had respect, but I gained more. You rather be underrated or unemployed? Think on it. Keisha ring big enough to skate on it. My lifestyle big enough to hate on it. This beat hard enough to put J on it. My yard too big to put a rake on it. But I got the Cullen and a wraith on it. Never get the credit I deserve. I don't know if you hearing every word. I don't get the credit I deserve. Rest in peace, Johnny really had them birds. Yeah, I'm a threat, threat. Yeah, I'm a threat, threat. You know I'm a threat, threat. Yeah, I'm a threat, threat.
Richie Don. Leon.
From the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park, we've got Diamond Dynasty Baseball tonight. It's the Longhorns. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jackie Robinson. The line of the pitch. Just missed. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
1-1. From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Line drive, and it stays fair.
Cheetah. What, bud? Hey, get down! Get down! Get down!
With good speed on first.
Swung on, belted. That's bad. Goodbye.
That's it!
And they add a pair. It's 2-0. So digging in, Mickey Mantle. Swinging a foul on the screen. Back out of play. And a foul ball.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Chases in the dirt, slider there. Got him. One away on the strikeout. Gary Sanchez at the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Sanchez will handle the catching duties in this one. Batting in the cleanup spot. He joined the team as a free agent. Line drive. That's a base hit out of the left center field. So
everything came together for him. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here's Stanton now. Swings and misses. That's strike one. Wouldn't chase that time. Way out front for strike two.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Duran should have this one. And there are 2 down. Josh Gibson stepping in now. There's a strike. Howe, 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. There's a swing and a miss.
0-2.
And now the center fielder, Jarren Duran.
After putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across. This is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope.
Cheetah.
Towards first, Guerrero. Steps on first for the out. So up next, Cedane Rafaela.
Puppy.
For a strike, it's 0-1. Rafaela, 23 years old, and he's a native of Curacao. Out towards right center field. Stan chasing after it. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
Rafael Devers in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Swings and misses. Josh Winkowski gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Ken Griffey Jr. in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And the right-hander deals. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
Sink is nasty. I thought that was going to stay in the bottom of the zone.
By the time he gets in the hitting zone,
Sink is
and here comes
nasty.
Carlos Correa. And that's in for a strike. One of the things with Correa, the impact he makes, not just on offense, but defense as well. A guy who's won a platinum glove as the best defender in the American League. Probably my favorite note, though, on Carlos Correa. He likes to, before games, go to a regular old batting cage and take BP with his dad. That smash towards center. Durant makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. On the ground to short, Story. Over to first, and Guerrero is set down. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Ready to go for the last half of the
Yo!
stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida.
Hey, yo!
Roberts back to work. Ground ball to the right side.
You know that big lumber yard in Claysburg, kind of around the dealership? It's on fire right now. I just drove by on the interstate earlier. You can literally see it plain as day from the interstate. It's crazy. I'm listening to it on that dumb Broadcastify thing. There's like 1,800 people listening to it right now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up staying up all night. I usually do this every week on the first 6 o'clock day. I end up staying up all night. I mean, I can still get 3.5 hours of sleep until my time. No, 4 hours of sleep until my timer alarm goes off. Yeah, I didn't know about that fire until I look on Facebook. This is before I see it. And then, as I'm going down the interstate, I look out my right window and fucking get a light show. Yeah, I'm just slowly grinding away at this Team Infinity map. Or not the Team Infinity map, the fucking USA map. Dude, it sucks. I have every other map done except for this one. Matt, these games take like 15 minutes apiece. And I've lost like 4 of them. Due to some fake shit, but you know. I think I'm already at like 40 for that, and I haven't even done any of the moments or the showdown yet. What, is your roommate asleep? Is that why you're whispering right now? Oh, sucks to be them. Oh my word. Bro, there's no way. Oh my. They're gonna be there all night putting that fire out. There's no way. I just heard him say there's some excavation company coming to help him move this shit around to put it out.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand this offense and maybe get a little
What are you doing, Cheeto? Lay down. Hey, you guys aren't playing right now. I play better on whatever my directional hits on. Matt, I'm fucking trying. Or taking baby steps.
Tosses across to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third. Here's Tyler O'Neill.
That's the reason I lost 5 games is my fucking me trying to hit on zone and I pop everything up. I got sick of it.
2 away now. So it's their last chance in this one. Here's Reese McGuire. That's a strike. 0-1.
I might be able to finish this conquest map by the time I have to leave for work. I lost a couple games. Dude, that sucks so bad that Franklin fucking won. Oh my word. That has to sting in everybody's ass. They had him beat. That's all I can say. And then he wakes. That is not okay. You don't need anything. Tell him, Cheeto, he don't need anything, does he? Yeah. What? Little Cheeto. Can you guys go to sleep?
Ready to go. Now it's the shortstop, Jackie Robinson.
Don't be like me and stay up all night and then make Kim mad when she says she feels like I'm slow when I don't get sleep. I'll sleep when I come home from work tomorrow.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over-aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Misses outside, and now 3-0. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run. Henry Aaron will hit next.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with the quick free pass.
This one chopped in the ground, but foul. And he deals. Sharp grounder.
I'm sure it wasn't that bad.
Throw holds him at second, with the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out. First and second.
Imagine it was some random drunk.
Getting ready to hit. Now fly ball to right center.
Literally when I did shit.
This one up. Makes the grab. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away. 2 on, 1 out. Here's Gary Sanchez now.
Nah, I'd literally beat you. Nah, I'd beat you.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
I don't play on veteran either.
1-1. 2-1 to Sanchez.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Hi, Cheeto. What are you doing? You guys aren't playing right now. I'll pin you up. Cheeto? Get up here. You guys aren't fucking playing right now. Little nigga. Man, Matt's ducking me right now on MLB. It's funny. Yeah, you invite me.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
I don't need to be the home team.
Jump throw across his body, but it's 1-0 as the run scores. Josh Gibson, the next to hit. That one is absolutely belted. Donovan on the move, racing back. And brings it
Wow.
the wall.
Man, if I'd had that other catcher I was looking at, that'd have been blasted.
The wind of the pitch.
That's who I have.
Gets under it and pops it up.
Nah, actually, it's probably the, there's another catcher that's better than him. I can't think of his freaking name right now. I just can't think of his name right now.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Paul Goldschmidt in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Once I get this conquest done, I'll do that freaking other thing. That's what I'm gonna work on when I start doing the freaking it's the offline season stuff, whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I love that stuff. That's all I play. Whenever I'm done with this, oh, I love it. Dude, the free packs is insane. Matt, you don't even have to do any of the stuff to get the extra ballons, and you still get like 3 ballons and like 30 packs. Of course you will, because you're fucking tryhard, but I'm not. Better be counting down, Matt. You only got about a month and 3/4 until you're working. And now your roommate's awake. Or he randomly chokes on his own dick at night, or?
And a foul
I don't know if I'm going to Chad's this Saturday. Next Saturday I might. Just because the MLB grinds too much. Well, actually, this Saturday I might because they're going to be watching NCAA. Well, I mean, I can do that here. Play MLB. And drink at the same time. It's like a friggin' win-win-win. Dude, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh my gosh. If I go to sleep now, there's no way I wake up in time. Bro. I wake up an hour before I leave for work. Well, usually like a half hour. That's 3.5 hours. Full 4 hours. Yeah, no thanks. Why did that stuff stop playing on my phone? I must have clicked off of the screen and it stopped playing. Yeah, I did. I have no idea why that happened. Shut up.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
The COVID-19 vaccine protects you from getting COVID-19. If you still
Matt,
get
did you
COVID
know
after
that?
you get vaccinated, the vaccine protects you from getting
COVID-19
serious
vaccine
and ill.
protects you from getting
Even if you
COVID-19.
had COVID-19, you should still get vaccinated. Protect yourself. Protect your community. Get vaccinated.
Brought to you by the American Lung Association, in partnership with the Pennsylvania Department of Community and Economic Development.
66335, call with nose metering.
Copy that.
One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. In there for strike one.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just...
Up 19 and 101 status.
Settling in, you got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe
We're stable.
call timeout, do
Copy.
whatever it takes.
Just off the inside corner. Now 1-2.
Sir, 3 months of Paris Pittsburgh back up on the CD corner. We're going to need to utilize your water. You guys stable for right now?
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Trying
to hold a 1-run lead, bottom half of inning number 2.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and shut the aerial operations down, but I want to keep this blitz fire going here for us. Understood. Action 31 from T30. Want to fire the blitz fire up?
And a swing and a miss.
Copy. Chuck E, do you mind supplying that blitz fire you have?
Green and Middleton. Well, 1-run game. Found a double.
So Nathan Harbaugh is dead.
Still supplying Chuck E with our blitz fire.
Ball 1, no strikes. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a ball popped up. Gorman has this one sized up. And there's one down. So digging in, Mickey Mantle. He's 0 for 1. Up and in, and that's ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the top half of inning number 3.
What are you doing, Fluffy?
That one catches the zone,
Hey.
and it's 1-1.
Yeah.
Back-to-back fastballs
Huh?
in. That last one called for a
Little
strike.
Fluffy.
Probably go away, but look for him to
I love you, little Fluffy. Man, if your dick's fluffy, you got an issue.
Can you increase the pressure on our blitz fire?
That one ripped.
Oh my gosh, dude, this Mickey Mantle rakes.
Sanchez.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just
I say rakes.
unfortunate time right there.
That's sufficient, engine 131, thank you.
One is lifted in the air.
38, kill your blue bumper line.
A great slider with tons of movement. Checks his swing, now an appeal to third. No swing, just held it back there. That's in there. And the count 1-1. Center field.
Up 8. Kill your blue bumper line.
Scrap. 1 up, 1 down. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Jordan Walker.
Well, such a confidence boost.
And you're going to lose.
The ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
In there at the knees. Now a pop-up on the infield. Aaron underneath it. And there's 2 down. 1 out left for the Cardinals. Brandon Crawford now at the plate.
Truck 38, guys. Recharge that blue bumper line. We are flowing in smooth for now.
Swing and a miss. And that's the ball game. The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here.
Get off! That's it.
Can you repeat? You broke up.
Dumb fuck. What the fuck are you looking at?
218 Ward Drive, Greenfield Township. This will be for a tanker out of Station 30 at 0041. You'll be around momentarily. Received.
Affirmative. Did the excavation company get there yet? I haven't seen any. Okay, well, they're coming from Tyrant, so it might be a bit. Freezing. 242 from 38W. Good, charge that 5-inch. Charging the 5-inch. 38 from Chief 38. Good, Chief 38. Are you guys utilizing the smooth bore stack picks off the Blitzfire? Native. Okay, I'm gonna go and get an inning for this Blitzfire.
Kim is gonna be mad because she says I'm gonna be slow when I don't sleep. And I fucking told you because your ass. Keep ducking me. You'll regret it. Matt, you invite me. I don't know if I want to waste my time playing you. Better things I can do than just crush you. Matt, my directional is raking right now. You don't want to test me.
Like, you don't get in there too far.
No, I wouldn't. Because it hits the stuff on the corners like crazy. Yeah.
Good, pull that off around that fan.
Already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Matt,
That's the part everybody's doing, Chief.
you're so bad.
Gary Sanchez now.
I said you're awful.
Blair, Camry Tanker 70, responding with 2.
And you're dog water. Dude, I wish I was a firefighter so bad.
Fire south.
Like, I really want to be so bad. I don't know if I want to go through the training. All that training. Like, Matt, it's like so much training. It's like 2 weeks worth of training. Actually, it's more than that. It's classes. It's like classes every week for like 2 months. Or a month or whatever the fuck it is.
Durant hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2018.
Your 30's en route. Your 30 en route. At 0045.
You should see all the people trying to help hook me up with Marissa. It's kind of funny. Like, it's hilarious. Some people I work with, specifically. Grace, Tristan, Camden. It's kind of funny. Yeah, Grace would be the easy one. She's butt buddies with her. She could. And you're bad. Matt, that should give you more encouragement to try to beat me, even though it'd be a waste of your time. Matt, you literally wouldn't. But you know what I would destroy? Marissa. Go ahead. I don't give a shit. That ain't his woman anymore. I might go smoke a Cheyenne, honestly. I gave Carter that pack of clowns. I think they're ass. I'm addicted to Cheyennes, not fucking cigarettes. After the first couple packs I smoked, they make me sick. Cheyennes don't. Cheyennes don't give me the neck buzz like cigarettes do, but... Or maybe it's the fact that I can't smoke cigarettes that are non-menthol. I have to smoke menthol cigarettes. Matt. Why don't you do it then, pussy? Yeah, 'cause you're scared.
38. Be advised, you have fires and officers.
Oh, what a stop. Throw to first. Not in time. He's safe.
Bang, bang at first. Great hustle to beat. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit.
Isn't this place right across from Grace and, like, the dealership up there? Like, right across the road. It's in... Yeah, it's in there behind the bank. Back in the woods up there, between the bank and the Claysburg Elementary School. Yeah, I bet you KR's there too, just watching it.
There's 2 away. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. On the ground.
No, but, well, in CPU games, I don't field. I let the AI field. I only field when I play somebody. Like, the AI does all the throwing and fielding and everything when I play CPU. Sorry, I do it the easy way. Like everybody else could. Before I leave for work, I'm gonna get a steaming hot shower. And then when I get to work, I'm gonna get a cup of coffee and chug it. I mean, it's not like I have 20 bucks, but I kind of want to save it for gas. Yeah, I usually get a large thing of coffee. I think you're only allowed to... Yeah. Just one.
Bases empty, one away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Just missed. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
70 to all field sites. We have 3 more tankers en route. Go Franklin.
And a pitch. Back to right.
10 for.
And there are 2 outs. Here's Trevor Story now. Emmanuel Clase comes on now.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. One of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And it's fouled away. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul.
If I didn't have work tomorrow, I'd be up there watching that fire too, just because that stuff interests me.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Line drive, calls it in, and there's one away. Henry Aaron digging in now.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. Line drives won't always
Man, you're not getting off yet. Then study while you're on a PlayStation. Yes, it does.
1 down, base is empty.
It literally does work. You just don't do it right. Like Kenny Pickett, baby, he could have balled out and took the position from Russell Wilson. Instead, he complained and got traded.
And now the center fielder, Mickey Hamilton.
6. And I was really supposed to be VCP. Close to LRC. I will be out of August.
That's what a real dog would have done, Matt. They wouldn't have complained. They would have took that spot from Russell Wilson in training camp.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
If he would have balled out, there was no way they couldn't have gave it to him.
Misses off the plate, and it's 1-2.
You can't go off of what they just tell you. You got to go out there and take that spot.
Now this is in the air down the line. Rafaela under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the
That's 19. We're just going to be checking the area here.
I told you don't have to. You're just doing it.
10 for.
Matt.
They confirmed there was somebody up there.
No, you're going to play me.
As well.
leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Tyler O'Neill stands in now and watches
21 here.
If I wasn't doing all this conquest, I would invite you, but...
It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against it.
He wins
What was that?
pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
See, ducking me again.
Now only 1 out remaining. Reese McGuire at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. This is the zone, and that is
Unless he beats it.
as a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Like, I wonder what makes the whole lumberyard catch on fire. Like, why can't it be just like one big pile of wood? It's got to be the whole fucking lumberyard that catches on fire. Yeah, just your sparks just cause the whole place to go up. I'm glad you like talking about fucking a cat. You're crazy. He's crazy little Fluffy, isn't he? Yeah. Little Fluffy girl. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with him cat, ain't there? Yes. Yes, little girl. Dude, I cannot pitch with this Jacob Misiorowski. No, more like his control is 61. That is terrible. Uh-huh. 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 You're the one ducking me. You keep going into conquest when I challenge you. I literally said send me an invite, I'm ready. Okay, I'm sorry, but Bobby Witt is not making that play. Matt, he is not that good. No. And he is not 99 speed either. Matt, you would have like negative 99 speed, I'm sorry. No. Do you believe Carter when he said he ran a 4.9 his senior year? He literally didn't. Nah, there's no way that short, fat, stubby body ran a 4.9. But then why didn't he start? Somebody athletic with that little bit of size should have been decent. Little fucker. Fuck you. Fuck you. Cheeto, when I flip you off, you don't come rub on my finger that I'm flipping you off with. You fucker. You Cheeto. You're a good girl. Yeah. What? Hi, Cheeto. Hi, Fluffy. Fluffy.
Anchor 60, go. Zero addition. Backside is the tanker zone. Are you on the doctor's upper side of the Turley cookie side? Affirmative. The doctor's office side is? Tanker 60 is taking empty tank. Do you need water or you got one tanker sitting out here? 10-4-7, you want up?
Man, you'd be enough to make her go out of heat. I'm glad you're orgasming over fucking a cat. I bet you'd orgasm over fucking Kathy. I'll make sure I let her know that tomorrow morning. Or well, today. I'll be like, Matt said he wants to fuck you when he comes back. Matt, you literally wouldn't know what to do if I told you she said she's down. Wow, I'm gonna have to ask her about that. I will. I will. I'll be like, Matt said he fucked you before. He said you did bunny hops on his big dick. I would. Tell her, she'll probably get turned on. I mean, I wouldn't mind that.
Back here with the road, want me back in there or what? Alright, back up to this red duck tank.
Cheeto! I should probably start sleeping on my bed and not sleeping on the couch. I feel like I'm slowly destroying my back. But what do I gotta live for anyway? How about it, Matt? Wow. Ooh, Cheeto. Ooh. I just want my other cat back I took to the freaking shelter. That was my cat. Now I'm really telling Kathy you said you want to fuck her.
Back down here by the yellow tank, first duck tank, closer to the engine, we're gonna stop.
No, I think that's Matt. If she's still there when you start working, that, yeah, I know you would hit that. It's pretty bad. Some days Kim will ask her to do stuff where she has to bend over and her fucking ass, like half her ass will come out. No. Nah, but it ain't a nice ass, it's an ugly ass. It's not like a Marissa or a Grace ass, it's a bad ass. Okay.
There's quite a few inconsistencies here. I need just more follow-up. Good. Job's pending for now. Great coffee available if you want to start rotating some people down this way.
I'm so horny, I wanna fuck her in her little ass while she eats the grass. Annie Nave is a baddie. She should be a porn star and give me her addy.
Come all the way around the bench to the top fill sign on the inside of the structure. For correction, dump site.
Tell her. But when you do, make sure you make it sound like I have a horse dick.
Come up, you got the third. You're not going to make the first left, you're going to make the second left. There'll be a doctor's office. You're coming up. That's the top of the dump tank.
Is there like a doctor's office and stuff up in there too? Because they keep talking about a doctor's office and a frickin' envelope thing, factory or place, and like I never even knew there was a fucking lumberyard across from Zippers until now. Again, you don't donate anything except yourself. Oh my gosh, it's already 1:07 in the morning. I'm gonna cry.
Did you say that was the Sheets Way intersection, Quarter Road? Out here, Siglers. Siglers is black. Signal lights are out. 10-4. Power. It takes pharmacy and there's a bank. So everything above there is out.
Matt, just had to make sure you're awake still. Matt, I don't fall asleep on the mic either. When's the last time I fell asleep on the mic?
Copy.
Yeah, that's right, I don't do that anymore. I at least take my headset off before I fall asleep. Ew, I'm playing the trashy Toronto Blue Jays. They beat the Pie. Did you see O'Neal Cruz hit another home run yesterday? Dude, I'm telling you, Matt, he could go for 40 home runs this year. I am not lying. He is fucking raking right now. Like, he actually being serious. I told Luke that he could, if he plays like he is now all year, he could be in contention to be the best shortstop in the league.
What's your location?
Bro, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is not known as a defensive shortstop. Or first baseman.
Can you come up around, keep coming straight up that ramp, come up dump at my dump site. Here's what you know where you're headed. Service. Mind you.
Well,
You want the 29 check on? It's your fire, I'm sorry.
6'1" righty. He features a four-seam fastball.
Tracy, go ahead.
A sinker, and he occasionally
6'6", Foxtrot, 7'7", 4659. 6 Howard Main Street, 65, 9 millimeter. Tracy.
big swing and a miss.
138 brown water again.
Two outs. Gets him
70 definitely.
and stays alive.
Hey, Green, do you have a side down? 70 definitely.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Your location. I'm sitting in the back.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Back here at Rogers Center, top of the second. Here's some real power at the plate. Gary Sanchez. And no, back to work. Pitch misses there. 1-0.
Matt, my song is a pussy.
Bounced up the middle. Down to throw to first on the run. Awesome play there.
Matt,
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton.
quit being a pussy. Boy, shut your little nigga ass mouth, boy. You want to know what I would shut?
Next pitch misses way
Guess.
outside.
You're fucked.
Swung on, belted. That one back there. Goodbye, Cobra. Josh Gibson stepping in now. Yeah, that's too high. One out, bases empty. And another ball. Swing and a miss.
Matt, play it again before you get off. See if you can beat it. Matt, you gotta at least try it so you can get that bad taste out of your mouth. Because then that's all you're gonna be thinking about all day tomorrow. Boy, you got a big test tomorrow. What kind of test? You know you could have been like Grace and take this type of stuff in high school so you don't have to do it in college. Mickle?
And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
She said, I think she said she took or is taking a bunch of stuff now so she don't have to in college. Because obviously with I don't know why everybody wants to be a fucking teacher all of a sudden. Like, bro, that ain't even where all the money is. You, I mean, all my friends. Like, like, literally, probably a quarter of my friends are all teachers. And then you got the smarties like Nick Evans and all these guys that went to PIA and are working on airplanes now. Like, that's the shit where you make big money at, Matt. I don't know why you won't want to do something like that. Yeah, if you wanted to make money, you'd just go work for frickin' Lucas's dad. Make about 25 an hour. It ain't that easy. You don't take his job right over. No, it don't work like that. I literally do. You don't. You're the one that doesn't. Guaranteed, if you started working there now, you would not take his job right over in 2 years. It took your dad 20 plus years to get where he's at. I promise you wouldn't. Johnny Coral wouldn't let you. No. I guarantee you wouldn't. I know you're not, right? I know you're not. Quit lying, bruh. I'll still be making more money than you.